What's going on here, huh? You're getting off of your game, Zordon. You used to be right on time with that. Now you're slipping. You're slipping. You're not as efficient as you used to be. You're getting old, sir. You used to get it right on the time that it was pushed on enter, and now it's the eye that you keep hitting it on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Friday. I'm feeling a little bit better. Drinking some coffee, and we have a cup of water. First things first, I want to go ahead and put this out there. I'm not going to be able to buy as many games as I usually do, right? Usually, I get $300 a paycheck based on our budget, but we're closing on a house, so for the next 2 paychecks, we're not doing that. I've gone down $150 in spending money. So I'm not going to go as crazy with buying games, and when it comes to stuff on Franchise Frenzy, I'm going to put a focus on stuff that I currently own. It just makes more sense, right? Yeah. That's basically it. Let's go ahead and open up Franchise Frenzy. I guess we could start doing it. It's 15 minutes away. We'll play the game for a little bit. Alright, Franchise Frenzy, exclamation point nut if you want to join in. If you're on YouTube, you need to come on over to Twitch if you want to do this. And you need to be a subscriber. There's rules to it. Woo!
Nut.
Nut, nut, nut.
Nut.
Nut for everybody. Delicious. This is open to all subscribers, VIPs, and moderators. So in the case of Zordon, he'll get a spin. Moo will get 2 spins as a VIP. And Mads, you'll get 1. And we'll let people kind of trickle in, because last week we had like damn near nobody in here. So nothing really happened to the board. So, fingers crossed, maybe something will tonight. Something interesting, something fun. You got a bunch of cards too? Fantastic. You know, that green flash on my face can only mean one thing. A bad fucking time. That's what that means. For anybody who doesn't know. Want to know something cute? I want to know something cute, absolutely. I'm going to get rid of these glasses, though, because they're just distracting. And also, this isn't Taifu. Taifu's an amazing game, though. I'm going to put Taifu on a top 10 list, absolutely. So fun, stupid fun game. I didn't expect Taifu to be good. I thought it was going to be some gimmicky shithole game, and nope, it's good. Alright, this is the fire stage, which is stupid.
Leon, ask Mara if she's sure the check.
Aw. Love to see it. Alright. Where do I go? Here? Damn, I can't wait to burst into flames. Thanks for giving me that one shot after, you know, whatever. This game thinks it's so edgy and cutting edge, and it really isn't. We have a potential to beat it tonight, and I would like to beat it because I'm done with it. I hate it so much. Can I have a checkpoint? Can I have a checkpoint? How can he run in the fire? Some buffoonery. Absolute buffoonery. Of course he can run in the fire, can't he? Pissing me off. Do I need to climb up here? I hate this game. This stage is another one of those shithole gimmick levels that make no sense.
Leon, did you make contact with Markinson yet?
Still no contact.
Get a hold of anyone at Euro Command and advise them of our current situation. If I don't make it, I want someone else ready for recon and retrieval.
So far, I can't get anyone on comm. It's almost as if we're on blackout.
Keep trying.
Keep trying. Checkpoint! Yay! Alright, do we go this way? There's a dude on fire somewhere. Ah, you suck. I will try to go left. This is a nightmare. That's some bullshit, man. 3 people show up. I can't. There's no way for me to get them. Anal beads of video gaming right here. This is the strong gun, right? Doesn't matter. Why would it matter? What's up, Nola? The game pisses me off, Nola. Fucking anal beads of video gaming right here. I love how they don't start hitting you until you're looking at them. I think that's really cool. Where are you going? Do I have any grenades? Well, I'm gonna solve this problem real quick. Fuck you and your mom. Alright. Alright, is this the direction I need to go? Well, you remember when that dude who plays chess accused his opponent of using anal beads to cheat? I think his name was Hans or something. Hans was using anal beads to cheat. Sit down. I feel like this should have been our way out, but it's not because we're just here for a grenade launcher, apparently. That will kill you easily. Okay, I can't see. Yeah, there's an anal bead gate. It's the perfect way of putting it too, bead gate. That's what it should have been called. Look it up. I mean, it turned out to be a hoax, but like, fundamentally, it made me giggle. Fundamentally, it made me laugh a little bit. Alright, it's gotta be this way. Fuck out of here. What's up, British? He's doping, ref. Check that ass. Yeah, exactly. Bend over. Bend over the chessboard. I'm gonna check you for anal beads. I swear to God, that was a thing. Like, that was a genuine thing that... Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Camera, please. Camera, please.
God.
Oh, fuck me. Well, what did you want me to do, pray tell? We found out where we needed to go, but damn. Yep. All these headshots are just gonna magically miss. Don't worry, I see. That was a headshot too. That was a headshot too. Alright, let's grenade these guys. They're douchebags. Thankfully, everybody runs towards the grenades in this game. Look at this pussy, bro. He keeps running away. I'll take your armor and I'll like it the whole time. No, eat ass. You're not hitting me, but okay. Sure. Whatever floats your boat, game. You see that Logan Paul and what's his nuts? They postponed the fight. I hope fucking Mike Tyson eats his spleen live. Live. Okay, is there something down here? Is there like a ladder or something? I can't see. Is there a ladder? What? I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. There's no call button. There's nothing. That's obviously where we go. Unless the call button's elsewhere. And I can't look up a walkthrough. Because that's cheating. Okay, use save states because we're on true hardware. Asshole. There's only like 3 more stages left after this. 3 more stages. If we could just get through it. If we could play a game that doesn't suck. Yeah, there we go. Thankfully, all these guys are idiots and they run towards the source of the explosion. Except for you. How'd you survive? Did y'all see that Baby Metal and Electric Callboy did a song together? And it's awesome. It's called Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Okay, what does the game want me to do? Baby Metal is the shit. They're all getting older too. It's kind of cute. They're not like the little teenage I want chocolate people anymore. Now they're talking about like life problems. It's awesome. But Electric Callboy, if you like Baby Metal, you'll love Electric Callboy. They're hilarious. I feel like this is where I should go, but it just okay. I don't understand. MILF Metal? Hell yeah. Give me penis. It's over there, but how do I get to it? Is that the call box? Brother, that's so stupid. I wonder if I need to shoot the switch. Can I just shoot the switch? What's up, old man? That was Breath of Fire 3.
1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm. All units respond. Code 3.
It's Live 42. Retain 4. Respond that raid alarm from Old Man Sim. Stand by it. You already know how Syphon Filter is. It's shitty. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer and play a bunch of games from the 70s. All the way now, always on True Hardware. Right now, we're playing Syphon Filter. This game blows. Not a big fan of it. It's stupid. But you know who's not stupid? Old Man Sim playing Breath of the Wild. My bad. Breath of Fire 3. And it's awesome. It's a good game. Unlike this. We're just talking about Mike Tyson and Logan Paul or Jake Paul, whatever his dumb fucking name is. You know what's funny? Jake or Logan, both of the Paul brothers, if they really wanted to, if they just went into the right circuit, the normal way like everybody else does, they could probably have really decent boxing careers. But they don't want to. Because they're little clout-based pussies. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's betting odds. Are you talking about for the Jake Paul fight? Absolutely. They started way too late. I still think that they could do it. I mean, granted, I know nothing about boxing. Other than there's not a lot of good games for it, at least in the early years. Because Mike Tyson, a lot of us love to think that Mike Tyson is this abominable, indestructible machine, but he's not. He's gotten older. I remember watching the, what was it, Evander Holyfield or somebody fight that he did recently, the celebrity fight, and he's just not him anymore, and that's not a bad thing. He's just old. Our bodies aren't meant to do that forever, and I respect Tyson for it. Now, that doesn't mean Tyson couldn't knock my fucking head off backwards and send it rolling like that dude's head in The Patriot when he gets hit by a cannonball.
on the elevator down. Did you reach anyone
I
yet?
hate what they've done to
Still no
the sport.
contact. We're finally starting to attract some attention, though. The Kazakhstan government is mobilizing ground forces and is asking Russia for help. They think a civil war is breaking out.
Is this where the elevator collapses and he goes, yeah, that should have been it. That should have been the end of the game. All right, let's do some franchise frenzy since we got some friends here. Let's go. All right, exclamation point nut. If you want to join on this, you have to be a subscriber, a VIP, or a moderator. If you're multiples of those, you'll get multiple spins. We're going to go from the top to the bottom. As a friendly reminder, we do have some actions, right? The 4 actions you can do are add, move, yeet, or shift. If you have any extra cards, they'll look like this, which is great, right? If you get add, you can move. You can add a game. If you get move, you can move a game up or down 1 column. If you have yeet, you can kick it to the end. And if you have shift, you can move it left or right 1 spot, all right? So we're going to go ahead and start off. How did I want to do this? I wanted to do this a very specific way. I created this screen for a reason. Let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll add another screen here. Stream Deck. And we'll make it the gameplay with cam. Perfect, okay. That'll work wonderfully. Okay, so our first up is Zordon. Zordon's gonna get 2 spins. Here we go. Oh shit! Aw, bummer. Zordon, you get to move a game up or down 1 column of your choice. Get to move it up or down. Tinshu closer? We can do Tinshu closer. Should be Wrath of Heaven, right? Yeah. Wrath of Heaven is now going to be in front of Time Splitters 2. And your second spin. Well, Wrath of Heaven might not be. Oh! Oh! Oh, you almost had it twice. Alright, you get another move. Do you want to do the same thing? Get another move. Same? Alright. Now we're putting it in front of Bloodborne. Which is supposedly another great game. I'd probably disagree. Okay, Zordon, do you have any Stream Loot cards that you want to play? Alright. Okay, next up is... Gotta keep longer songs. Let's go for the 3-minuter. Next up is Moo. Moo, you have 2 spins. Here we go. Why is there no sounds? I want to hear the tick, 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 tick. Oh! Oh! Ah! Fuck! Alright. You're gonna get a move. Oh shit, I don't know what that does. Okay, British bot packs. I need to probably add that to a, hold on. Let me go ahead and add the scene collection. Channel point redeems. Is it channel point redeems or is it a browser source? Stream loots, there we go. Stray closer. Alright, Stray can go closer. Stray is now going to be in front of Dragon Warrior 2. And here is your second spin. See, now this is interesting because if you get a shift, Alright, so we can't obviously do Stray here. But you can move a game left or right one category. By the way, if anybody needs the game list, it is here. Click on it. Or if you don't have the list, let me know, and we'll go back to it so that you can look. Noah's Ark 3D. That'll be our next game. That'll be our next game. That's gonna take A in rotation next week. Nice. So on Sunday, instead of Typhoon, we're gonna be playing Super Noah's Ark 3D, which actually is really cheap, and I think I bought it because it's through Good Old Games Galaxy. All right, that was. Do you have any cards you would like to play at this time? All right, play them. Let's see what we get. Alright, what's the sound effect that you want? the first 24 seconds of Solstice. Let me see if I can do that. Solstice. 24 seconds is a long time for a sound effect, though. But I'll make it. I'll make it for you. YouTube.com. Alright, Solstice. Title song. Let's see if this still works. Yep. Well, good news. You never heard this song? This is like a whole proto-rock album from Tim Fallon. What's this? Look at that sweet 360. I think I actually have Audition open. This might work. look at the peak for it. It peaks at -3. So good. And it comes down. And then there's a second part nobody realizes. This part right here. Also, sad day today. Jeff Fallon, the guy who did the music for Wolverine, he passed away today. He died from pancreatic cancer, unfortunately. All right, so 25 seconds is right before the thing. Before the drop. Yeah, 25 seconds right on the dot. I don't know where to cut it off. We'll leave it there. But what I want to do is an exponential fade from there. If I can. Is there a fade out? I don't know what it would fall under. Amplitude, special, loudness, time and pitch, noise reduction, modulation. Let's Google it. Worst comes to worst. How to exponential fade audition. We're going to learn something today.
See very quickly what's happening here is audio in the cleanup folder. And you'll notice that where it's dark, I've got this.
Okay. That's what that's for. Right there. That's what that's for. Huh! News to me. Alright, we're going to call this exclamation point Tim. We'll put it in the popular NES thing. Is your Friday going good? It is going good. We're doing Franchise Frenzy right now, so if you want to hit exclamation point nut, you can get in on that. It needs to be an MP3. And then sound files, add exclamation point Tim, pick. It's going to be in popular NES. 10, popular NES, Tim, okay. There you go. Alright, back to the spins.
M0Akau_love played this card.
Alright, you got yourself another shift. Another shift. That can be a left to right motion. Whatever you want to do. Your call. Got a lot of good games here. Move Sonic 3D away. Okay. Honestly, wasn't looking forward to that anyway. I wasn't looking forward to that. I just bought it, but I'm really not looking forward to it. What are we waiting for? Gotta play a wild card. So we played your one spin, stray, move to the right. So go ahead and play your wild card and we'll move it up closer. There we go. Alright. Before Yakuza. Okay. Do you have any other cards you want to play? Alright, another one. Before Bayou Billy? So we get to play a good game, and then we get to play Adventures of Bayou Billy. Good. That's it for today? Alright, cool. Alright, Mads, are you here? Yes, and stuck. Good. As I expect you to be. Alright, you get to move a game. Looks like it. Maybe. Maybe? No. Yeah. Alright, you get to move a game up or down one slot. No, it won't. I promise it won't. So I've got a workaround for that. I have split RCA cables, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little table and put it next to where I'm sitting, and then we're going to put Bayou Billy going from the NES to the TV, and then I have split RCA cables that'll take the video that's going to the TV and put it through the capture card. So everything that's going to happen on the TV is going to go through the TV, right? So the game itself will be played on the TV. Yeah, think outside the box when you're doing this for a living. Either that or I could just, I could emulate it. It wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me. You're asking for the list. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. There you go. Got a lot of good games. Dude, my hair is so long. It's stupid long. I don't think my hair's ever been this long in my life. Move Dragon Age up. Alright, that's going to be the RPG before Digital Megami Tensei 2, which is not on the Super Famicom. I don't know why I marked it as Super Famicom. It's not. That is definitely just regular Famicom. Alright, next is... British. It does sometimes. Yeah, sometimes, especially when I'm cooking. I have to put it back. Oh! Oh, he's got it! The override shuffler. Whoo! Whoo! Alright, you're gonna shuffle these overrides, brother. Alright, go ahead and tell me what order you want the games in. What's up, Tonka? How are you? Hope you're having a better day. So you're able to choose the stuff that's right here. Onimusha, Syphon Filter, Tex Murphy, and Dark Cloud. Onimusha might come in the mail tomorrow, so... Good, I'm glad to hear. I don't know if British is still here. We'll give British a minute to make a call. If not, we're gonna have to skip him. Or I'll give it away to someone else. Onimusha is numero uno. Okay, so that stays where it is. That leaves Syphon Filter, Tex Murphy, and Dark Cloud. Whew, it's hot today. Change that to fuck no. I don't want any more kids. Kids have been a nightmare lately. Keep the rest the same. Alright, so Syphon Filter. That was in excess. Alright, good to go. Let's see, who is next? Nola, are you here? Yeah, they are. That's why I sent them to my grandparents' house. Cooking at the moment? Alright, you want to play a card? Just play the card, and I'll go back and honor it. Alright, you got yourself a shift, Nola. You got yourself a shift. Alright, what do you want to do? That lets you do any of the 4 actions. You just made an enemy out of everybody else, and I love you for it. Where's that shitty Tenchu game? Where's that shitty Tenchu game? Fuck out of here. All the way at the end. Yeah, buddy. See, I got British on my side. British sees the buffoonery that I have to go through every single day. Every single day with some of the games that I get given. And he's on my side. whatever gets Yakuza closer to being played. Well, Yakuza is already all the way left. So the way I play these, I go from top to bottom, right? So Yakuza's all the way over here already. Everyone reaching for the undo cards? That's if they have it. It's my mission to delay Tinshu whenever I can. Yeah, I like it. I dig it. I'm trying to think of what other games you would like. I mean, I got Saints Row. You want to move Saints Row to left? I also have Mafia. If you're into that style of games, I have a few that are on here. We got Mafia, we got Saints Row. Streamer's choice. I've always wanted to beat Need for Speed, so we'll move Need for Speed over. That'll be a really easy game to beat because there's only like 5 races and the game is over. Once you beat the fast guy, that's it. And I've already technically beaten it, but I wanted to go back and give it a proper play, right? Because I didn't realize that you could beat the game. I thought it was just a simulator, so that'll be a really easy play. Plus, we don't get a chance to play 3DO stuff that often, so that would be pretty cool. Okay, Old Man Sim, are you here? Speak up if you are, because this is your spin. See. Alright, you get yourself a move. You get to move any game up or down 1 slot. You get this. Up or down 1 slot. Of your choice. Need for Speed up. That would be a waste because it's already the next game I'm playing. Because these two are locked in. This is an RPG. If you see anything in bold, it's an RPG. So naturally, Need for Speed is going to be my project, the next project game I play anyway. So yeah, we're in a kind of funky situation because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 RPGs in that column right now. Bayou Billy? Above Stray? Oh, you're going to piss Moo off. Moo's going to cry now. He's going to cry Canadian tears of anger, man. He's going to fucking kick your ass. How could you do that to our boy Moo? How could you do that to our boy Moo? He's just a boy. Alright, let's see. Divine, this is yours. Divine, you're going to get 2 spins because you're a subscriber and a moderator. Oh, are you going to get the priority shuffler? You might. You might. Oh! Ooh, that was so close. All right, so this is a new one, right? This is a new one, and I'm doing this because a lot of people complain about what I'm playing, right? So this is going to be up to you. You get to move and shuffle the priority list for games that we play. As it stands right now, I play active RPGs and project games, then I play overrides, then revenge games, hacks, DLCs, and mods. Right? So whatever you want, this is your time to change it, to change the order of what I play games. That's impressive. I wasn't expecting that to hit. Alright, so you want overrides as your top priority. RPGs last, so that would be the 6th. Well, active RPG and projects, they're on the same thing, right? So you're going to take out 2 if you do that. You're going to take out your RPGs and your project games. If you want to do that, that's fine. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be active RPGs, project games. So you still need to fill in the holes. Do you want it to just be the rest of this? potentially will happen. Not while I still draw breath, boy. Mod and DLCs second. Well, mod and DLCs are two separate entities. So do you want it to be mod second, DLC third? Or DLC second, mod third? Because I keep track of them in a different way. Mod second? Okay. Mod, and then we'll put DLC here. That leaves you with revenge games and hacks. And this will kick into effect next week. Hacks second. Okay. Hacks, mods, DLC. That leaves that spot for revenge. Cool beans. Alright, that is shuffled. Here it's time for your other spin. Alright, you get to move any game up or down one slot. You know how it works. You've done this so many times. It's gonna suck. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Morrowind closer? I could do that. Still kind of far off Morrowind. But we'll be playing it before Wagonland, which I'm pretty sure is a racing game. Alright, do you have any cards that you wish to play? And if you haven't done it yet, exclamation point nut. I know a lot of people have probably trickled in since then. Alright, I think that's everybody. Thank you so much for the support. It's insane. For those of you who don't know, I'm very transparent about stuff. I wanted to let y'all know, and you might be excited. I've already told a few of my friends. We crashed $600 on YouTube. So thank you for everybody who makes that happen, because these games that I play dictate the direction of my YouTube stuff. So I appreciate every single one of you. I never thought I'd make a penny from YouTube, much less almost 600, $650, $660. So yeah, I appreciate all of you. More than you know, alright? Let's get back into this bullshit. We gotta beat this. We gotta beat it. It's gotta be done. I'm tired of it. This is the level that sucks because we're in the tunnel. Don't care.
Watch out down there, Gabe. The place will be swarming with Romer's men.
Don't you love starting off the level dying? I do. It turns me on. Now we got a laser beam there. I remember this level being trash, which is par for the course for this game anyway, so it doesn't surprise me. Oh, fuck. Damn! It's Friday. It's impossible to upset me.
Right.
I like Fridays. Fridays are good. Alright, so if I remember right, the whole gimmick for this stage is just to kind of ease yourself forward. Don't run out because of the grenade guys. Buffoonery. There we go.
lasers. Mara says the only way to shut them down is to cut the power to the whole complex.
It's funny, I shot Mara in the face, right? Because you have to shoot her in the face, and she just gets up. So I think it's canon that the bullets we're shooting are just rubber. Or maybe we're shooting grapes at people, because that's the only thing that could turn red. You fucking asshole. Woo! Can't see anything. Do I need to climb up here or something? No? What's the next game? It really depends. So right now, with our overrides being in precedence, it's going to be Onimusha, which isn't a bad game. Onimusha is pretty decent, from what I've heard. Onimusha Warlords. It's more like we're paintballing them, is what it seems like, because there's no way they're dying. What do I do? It says to turn off the power, but that's a death pit. I hate this game. Actually, we might still have Taifu. I'm going to put a completionist clause on Taifu because we would have beaten it last night if we would have stayed up like another 2 hours. I just didn't want to stay up that late. So we'll see where that affects things. I'll still have a Taifu in rotation. But we do need to be careful with the overrides because I do need to make progress on project games, right? Because that's what dictates what I do on my YouTube. So we don't want to take that away from me totally. So I think there's 2 more missions after this, or possibly 1 more mission if I remember right. There's not much left. I don't remember what to do. Is there some gimmick? Do I need to like drop down here or something? Yeah, I think it's down here. Oh, that was a lie. Because what I'm supposed to do is drop down on that and then gingerly fall. Did I get them all? Damn. Nice. Shut up!
Gabe, those lasers.
Yes. Check. Get down. Okay, so this is where he gets to be a bitch, I think. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to fall on that from that side, and then... Hey, dude! What up? Okay. No, is this death? I don't understand.
Watch out down there, Gabe.
Shut up.
The place will be...
Check.
Someone might have to look this up for me because I genuinely don't know what I need to do here. I want to say we drop down somewhere, but it's been so long since I played this, I don't know. Okay. That is definitely a death pit, right? Yeah, it's a pit of death. I don't know.
Gabe, those lasers.
It's hard to see.
Check.
But I'm pretty sure that's where we're supposed to go. Bitch. Maybe I have to go plank from plank. I mean, we can look down and see if there is one, but the fall is too gnarly. Alright, there's no plank to plank action going on. And it's almost impossible to fall down on our... You might be right. I don't think it's plank to plank, but I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to fall down on that plank. That's a death fall. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay. Alright, quick change out to our weapon because we know that there's going to be somebody coming around the damn corner. Yep, there he is. Stop running! Oh my god, what a wiener. Come here. Isn't that majestic? You're so cool. Be you when I grow up. There's another one. I think it's funny that once we mark it headshot, that's when we actually start taking damage. Only at that point, though. You stop throwing grenades at me. You're so mean. I wish I could jump that high. That guy's got a better vertical than like half of the NCAA, but we're not ready to talk about that. He's in the wrong career field, Gabriel. Fuck out of here. Alright, so we can't go here. Not yet. Notice how I haven't gotten a single checkpoint. God tier. There's gotta be somebody in here. This is not just an empty room. There's no way. Give me a checkpoint!
Leon, is there a power schematic for this place? There is no power to the service elevator or its activation switch.
You'll have to reroute power to it. There should be another relay somewhere nearby.
Always some gimmick. No power. Yep. Might start bleeding here soon. Alright, so I guess we'll just go check all of these. Did we get a checkpoint? This is gonna suck. I'm gonna be pissed because there's gonna be someone around the corner trying to ruin my day. Nope, we're not bleeding. Is this like a weird stupid jump puzzle or something? Probably. Yep, called it. Yep. Maybe? Hello? What happened there? Where are these? Where's he at? 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 You dumb fuck. Thanks, Gabe.
Watch out down there, Gabe.
The whole stage. All over again. No checkpoints. The whole thing. Cool. The whole thing. Whole thing. The whole thing. I don't want to talk to you. I don't care. I've already heard your stupid voice. You're not doing anything for me. You're in a cave, Gabriel. Did you know that? Yes, I smell the bat shit. I can smell the bat shit a mile away. It's so frustrating. Like, this game could have been really cool, right? Really cool. But they had to shoehorn in all of these stupid platforming sections. And the engine for this game isn't made. It isn't efficient. Like, I don't know if they were trying to be like a Metal Gear Solid Tomb Raider, but they failed miserably. Miserably. Absolutely miserably. What's up, Lydia? It might as well be. Might as well be. We got this guy running away. He's a little bitch. Don't kill me. Oh my god. Alright, YouTube chat collapsed. Let's go ahead and put it back up. Demerco, I remember going through that hell too. I lost so many times. Syphon Filter 2 was a little bit better. Absolutely. This whole stage is just like I said, it could have been like game of the year, right? There's a huge delay with the aiming. You're already getting shot 30 times before you push L1 button. And if you're lucky, Gabe won't be looking straight down. That's another dumb thing that he does. That's a grenade. I'm boned. Like, why bother with an auto-aim mechanic if you're just going to give all the enemies flak jackets? Why? It just doesn't make sense. They all have flak jackets. A traditional attack won't work. The guns don't work on them. Alright, I'm getting hit, but I don't know from where. Alright, he's fucked off. Whatever. Excuse me? That was marked headshot.
Leon, Is there a power schematic?
Leon, the one
Check.
thing I need to do is conveniently undone. That's what I'm saying. It feels like a Tomb Raider. It's a Tomb Raider Metal Gear. That's what they tried to do. Good. A shitty Tomb Raider Metal Gear with shoehorned platforming elements that don't work. Getting basic materials that you need to beat a game shouldn't be like some weird, strange challenge. Fucking tool bench. What are you doing? Get out of here. He's like right below me, isn't he? No, it's shrapnel protection, not bullet penetration protection. But that was the aesthetic of the 90s. Like, you wear a flak jacket, you're an operator, you're a badass dude, right? No, you're just an idiot. While we're at it, let's add some parachute pants that look like you shit in it. Yeah. Don't use the light. I know they're lying. I know they're lying.
Watch out down there, Gabe. The place will be swarming with Romer's men.
I know they're lying. Make me fall down from a high place, but also you'll die because we got bitch ankles.
Right.
Shut up. Everything about this game infuriates me to no end. Alright, we don't even need to go over this guy. Watch out, Gabe. Your little bitch ankles might kill you. This game infuriates me. Pisses me off to no end. Metal Raider Tomb Gear? Absolutely. Call it that. Climb up, Gabe. This is mandatory damage. There's no way to see that guy until it's too late, so cool game. Come on. You wanted the intention. Come get it. See, when they put flak jackets in places like that, it screams to me, we're idiots, we made a mistake, and we're sorry, have some, right? Because that's what it feels like. We made a goofy. Our bad. Enjoy this. It's an apology power-up. Instead of just fixing their programming, they put apology power-ups everywhere. Climb up. Oh, damn, it's right out of sight.
Leon, is there a power schematic for this place? There is no power to the service elevator or its activation switch.
You'll have to reroute power to it. There should be another
Right.
Okay, so now we gotta double check and see if we can find a thing. So here's my question. How are they walking through the lasers? How? So they're walking through the lasers. They're doing everything they need to do. But I can't. It's a flaw in continuity, and I don't like it very much. That's lasered off. This was damn near empty, so I don't even know why a guy was here to begin with. They're coming out of the holes. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea. Yeah, the two people who made the game on Game Boy. Thanks for playing. Here's the blame. Here's who to blame. Alright, I can't tell if it's a death fall because I can't see because of all the great God tier PS1 warp graphics that we have going on. I'm gonna assume that's death. This laser's still up, so I can't get over there. That's where we came from. I don't know what to do. I don't. What's over here? Is this where we're supposed to go? Because don't tell me there's a way to get up there. There ain't. Yeah, there's no way to get up there. So I don't even know why there's a hole in a wall. There's another hole here, which is probably where enemies are going to spawn at some point because, you know, they materialize themselves. Ah! See if this is it. Did we do it? Can Daddy go down the elevator now? Probably not. I'm probably gonna have more enemies come out and kill me, and I'll have to do this again. Yep, there they are. Called it. I'm sorry, what? No, I throw a grenade! What the fuck do you expect me to do? Give me a checkpoint. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'd have been so mad. Oh, I'd have been peeved. Do you want me to throw a grenade first? What do you want me to do, game? I guess I'll play baseball with him. Pure trial and error.
You son of a...
Yeah. He calls me son of a bitch and he throws something back at me. Is he still alive? There's three of them. Three of them, one of which throws grenades at me. That's good. It's good. Sucking them knees nuts, huh? Anyone else want some of this heat? Apparently. Please change your gun, Gabe. Fuck! God damn! Why? Nothing works in this game when you need it to. But God forbid, there's no enemies around, everything works wonderfully. Also, where'd these other guys come from? Easy. They didn't show up. No target available. Hello? Okay, no target available, so there shouldn't be anybody showing up whenever I step back here. Right? Nobody there, huh? Death! Death! Because we just run off of cliffs. You know, it doesn't matter that there's something I'm supposed to grapple onto. Fuck that. I want to jump with my little baby back bitch ankles. That's what I want to do. My little bitch ankles. Because that's all I am, is I'm a little bitch. Little fucking glass ankles. But somehow I'm a special agent. I mean, to be fair, it is a pretty high jump. But he's died from less. He's died from less. Alright. Gently back up. Thank you, Gabriel. Gently fall down. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you. Thank you. Whoop. Where did you come from? I hate this game so much. They're just pulling people out of thin air. There's no method or madness to where any of these people are spawning. None whatsoever. They just show up from whatever fucking line of code they want to show up from, and it's so stupid. I want y'all to pay close attention to where this guy comes from. Look at that! Where'd he come from? He came from the middle here. Such a joke. Give me a checkpoint. Seems like a very checkpointable checkpoint. Yeah, I shot him multiple times, but sure. Yep, sure. Sure! 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 Yeah, I'm sure. Sure. Yeah. Let's not count the first 13 headshots that hit those guys. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're having a great time. Game of the year. Take your time, Gabriel. We're not in a hurry. We're only going to be playing this for the next 25 years because of your inability to aim. Yeah, spawn that guy right out of the middle of the hallway, please. Oh, where'd he go? He's such an idiot. He's just a shitty idiot character. CIA's best right here. CIA's best. Hey, dude. What's up, Nick? I wish I was emulating this so bad. We'd have beat it 30 times over. "30 times over, we'd have beaten it." Save states, I wish. I don't want to replay Unreal. That game's way too long for its own good. Still need to play the DLC though. Or did I do it? I don't remember. God. I don't remember if I completed Return into Polly. I don't remember. I want to say I beat Vanilla Game or something. Yeah, let's get right in front of somebody and barely hit him. Love to see it. Okay, so I don't think I beat Return into Polly. I mean, if somebody's got a DLC redeem, that would be the one to use it for. Aren't you fucking cool? They're supposedly Farmco soldiers, but come on. Is that all three of them? Give me a checkpoint.
Gabe, watch out. Cave in.
I mean, this wasn't fucked off, so we can't refuck it. If only, right? If only. This was a revocation game. It was revoked. It's cute. Now we can't walk over them when they're on fire because we're wearing polyethylene, so we'll just catch on fire too. What's up, Retro Lady? How are you? Hope you're doing well. 11 bullets. That's cool. Alright, how did I die last time? I died from a cave-in, right? What's our objectives right now? That's what I need to know. Shut down power room, find a missile silo. Missile silo should be the last stage of the game. Shut down power room. Okay. Well, the thing is, we have no reconnaissance, so we have no clue where we can go. Or what to do. So we can't go there. There's an elevator down. We can call this elevator. That might be the way we need to go. That's the cave-in. Give me those flak jackets. You don't need them anymore. Is this the power room?
I've made it into the power room.
Ooh.
I'm going to try to overload the generator.
Be careful. I'm not sure what that will do to the power room. The whole place could blow.
Probably will, and I
don't have
hope it
much
does.
choice.
I didn't know there were two versions of Exodia. I don't really care that much about Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. It's gone to shit. I do want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh video games, but nobody seems to be interested in them.
Gabe, are you there? Gabe, are you all right?
I'm here. It's okay. The power to the lasers is shut down. Now I just have to find a way out of here.
More fire. Alright, where do we need to go? Down here? Nope!
Gabe,
Check.
Gabe! Are you okay? The whole room is on fire. I don't know what to do. Don't worry, bitch. I don't know either. Do I need to just gingerly drop down? Is this another one of those? Gabe, I know you're reluctant. I think it is. There's planks.
Gabe, are you there? Gabe, are you all right?
Check.
Shut up! No, I'm not okay. In case you haven't noticed, I'm dying. Thanks for caring. Okay, so that goes there. There's another stupid plank right here, but we gotta make sure we're like squarely lined up on it, because if we're not, we're gonna die. Okay, there's that one. How nice of them to place perfectly perpendicular pipes here for me to jump on. It's real sweet of them. So now I can't see shit. Pushing R1. Is this the bottom? I can't tell. Yes. How nice of them to glow bright blue for me. Real cute game. I knew it would be at some point. Just didn't know when it would have been. How many enemies are that? So it's the time after the second fall. We got to be careful. The second enemies. There's going to be a pitfall. Really? It's cute. How do you know where I'm at? Where's the twofer at? Thanks for the bits. Nice. Alright, where's this fall at? Okay, so the question here is, do I need to go down or do I need to stay up? I think I need to turn around and just drop down that way. Stop! Is counting the enemies still to drop? Yeah. It's after the 2. It's like right on the other side of the 2. Alright, so we gotta be careful. It's right here where these pylons are. Right? Yeah. There's a bad guy down here. Alright, I'm just gonna let him patrol into my sights. Alright, so let's try to do it like this, see if this works. Don't fail me now. Thank you, baby ankles. I appreciate it. Alright, there are 2 ways here. I wish there was an easier way to change weapons. Like the shoulder buttons would have been great for like just an item change, not hit select, scroll, scroll, scroll. Dude, I can't see shit. Alright, he's on an elevator. This way? Those would be 2 dudes with guns right over there. Am I at the beginning? There's a night vision rifle the whole time? Of course there was. It's okay. It's not very good, is it? Hey, to break it to you, I've actually used night vision stuff. It doesn't look this shitty. It's more efficient just to use my actual thing. You know, night vision goggles exist, Gabriel. Maybe you should ask the CIA to invest in those. You might have a little bit less of a shitty time. Just maybe. Couldn't afford it? Of course they can. It's the government. Oh no, it didn't stink. Pilots were using it in F-16s for covert ops all the time. It definitely wasn't bad. I used the same ones they used in the 90s, and basically it's just everything's green. You can only convert dark to green. There are no other like mods that you could use. That was a headshot, but thank you. That also was a headshot. The game just refuses to do anything that you want. You ask Gabe to shoot, he says no. No thank you. Have a nice day, douchebag. He doesn't care. Why would he care? You bought the game. Alright, this is the elevator that... I really wish he'd just put his gun on his flashlight on his gun. This would solve all of these problems. Like, if you're not that great of a CIA agent that you can't use a firearm and a flashlight, especially when your firearm's a pistol, like your main one, God help you, because you suck. Yeah, 90s is where it's at for night vision. Dumb fuck. Can't wait to die, because this is what's gonna happen. Alright, so where is this drop at? Brother, chill. He has flashlight, he must be enemy. Okay, so that's a cave-in. I guess I stepped off at the one wrong spot that would cause me to fall down. That's shitty. How can you see me? Oop, there's another one right there, isn't it? Have a nice day. Twofer. Oh dear. Excuse me? What's going on here?
Leon, I found the elevator down to the silo. See if we have any Soviet blueprints online. I want to know where I'm going once I get in there.
Our 9 silos are comprised of 3 levels. There should be a launch computer on level 1 near the elevator.
Copy. I'm on my way down.
I think this is the last stage. Thank God. Thank goodness!
Leon, I don't think this is an abandoned silo. There's an R9 Devyaka sitting here ready to launch. Fagan was planning something big.
Can you see the launch computer?
It shows countdown in progress, and the access codes I have won't let me in.
Damn, you won't be able to stop it from launching. You have to get its self-destruct codes and detonate it when it reaches the atmosphere.
Where do I find the codes?
There's a panel on the missile itself, near its base. Get down to level 3 before it launches. Once it's launched, you'll have to get to level 2 to trigger its detonation.
Okay. This guy isn't even, he's not even paying attention. He doesn't give a shit.
Gabe, check your fire. Damaging that missile could set it off.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just solved the crisis. Game over. I win. I win. I win. What's up, Iron Monkey? How are you? I promise I'm looking at YouTube as well. It's just frustrating.
Leon? Right.
How does he know I'm instantly here? That's not fair. Alright, so there's gonna be goons down here. We gotta snipe. Where are they even at? There? Yeah, that's a practical shot, sure. Okay. Hello? Alright, where's he at? He's on the other side. You see this, right? He is 100% glitching through the floor.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Gabe, oh my god. This is the coach was missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it now.
Oh, do we have to be fast? This is speed round?
Leon? I don't think this is a check.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Apparently.
Oh, you almost had it. You're gonna be quicker than that.
Десять, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2.
Gabe, oh my god. You didn't get the coach from the missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it now.
Can somebody look this up for me? I don't remember what I need to do here.
Leon? I don't think this is right.
And I'm obviously on a time crunch. We're just gonna keep failing over and over again. Tim isn't working?
Leon? I don't think this is right.
Somebody throw me a bone. I know my suffering is funny to y'all, it's not to me, so somebody please hook me up.
Yo, dude!
Go down the elevator, then climb the missile? Climb the missile? Whoever would have thought of that?
Десять, 9, 8.
Okay.
Markinson.
Of course I knew you would solve the puzzle eventually. I expect only the best from my men. Where is Romer?
You're asking me? How long has Romer been working for you, Markinson?
Since your mission to Costa Rica. When you discovered the connection between Romer's plantation and Fagan, I did some digging of my own through our monitor at the WHO.
And decided that you wanted the virus for yourself.
For the agency, actually.
And the missile?
The missile was my idea. Markinson came here to stop it, but he was too late. As are you.
Who's the target, Romer?
Does it matter?
Holy fuck! Okay. What do you want me to do? I think I need to run back here before this shuts. Woo!
Oh, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that.
Checkpoint.
I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Damn. Now they'd be at DEFCON 3 because they know it's the threat level. They know the threat of that caliber of missile. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Skip, 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 open. I wish he had a spine made of rubber, because if he did, his little bitch ankles wouldn't get him killed all the time.
I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch.
How'd you know I was here? You weren't hit scanning me.
If you don't get to the
Oh my lord. Okay. Ugh. They have wall hacks? I knew it. This is the end of the game. This is the last stage of it.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch.
The aiming in this game is impossible. Why give me a manual aim if you're just gonna go woo woo swinging around like an elephant's trunk?
Oh, you almost had it.
It's stupid. Just as stupid as this. He could gladly get under there, but no. You gotta know from the minute that this shit drops that you gotta run to the right. There we go. It might be dead again. God, this game sucks. So bad. So bad.
intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
I love how you're shooting before you even turn the corner. That's really cool of you. Real cash money. Real Gucci, if you will. Thank you for turning around. Appreciate it. You stop it! Alright, he's got the card key. Little assholes. Checkpoint me. Thank you for looking up and to the right. Aim. Good, good, thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. The game just fucking... The aiming mechanic fucks you right out the get-go. It's a horrible aiming mechanic.
I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Good for me, them. The extreme heat would have killed everything even behind it. Well, no, I guess not behind the blast doors, technically. Switch. How cool that they're not there until I step. Oh yeah, there you go. Hell yeah, buddy. Now y'all get to see how these guys manifest. They just pop up. No method or madness to them. That's so cute. That's fucking adorable. Adorable. I had a Japanese PS1 back then with switches on the back to help CDs while booting. That thing also burnt CDs. Long story short, I had a copy of Syphon Filter with a trainer added. Made things easier. I didn't realize there was a trainer for it. Alright, got gas grenades. What good is that gonna do us? Especially now that we're on a timer. What? It said command center. What did... What was the command center thing? Access missile command computer. So the mainframe's somewhere in here. We just gotta guess where it's at. Where's it at? Fucking dick. It's right there. Of course it is. I want to like this game because it's really cutting edge for what it is, but it's horrible. Horrible.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3.
DEFCON 3.
If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War 3.
Eat ass. Eat ass. Now I gotta find the scientist and dispose of this guy. Which one to use is it? Yep, that guy. You can stay alive. Defense condition. Military likes to use their portmanteaus. Come on, spawn the guys out of thin air, please. Thank you. I need their armor. Because the game's stupid.
Leon, I made it. I'm triggering the missile's detonator now.
NATO spy sats are tracking it. There it goes. Thank God, Gabe, you've done it.
I'm downloading the virus information now. I'm ready for pickup.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan? We'd have made a great team.
I don't think so.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan?
Are you fucking kidding me? The second...
Still alive?
And he's got goons. Of course he does. Alright, Davina's crying. Let me go give her a bottle and we'll beat this game. Such bullshit. The second it starts, yeah, okay. Sure. I'm the system that served as the genesis of the NES in America, and I pitched the idea to you all for the potential for me to make a video discussing the differences between the Nintendo Versus system, where many of the first NES games originated, and their ported release to the home console. Quite a few people asked about it, so that's the topic of today's episode. Let's talk about the US Versus Systems releases and how they compare to the NES home ports. Let's begin. The Nintendo Versus system was interesting. It was essentially an arcade NES, and in the way it was designed, they took older cabinets of the Donkey Kong trilogy, Popeye, and Mario Brothers, and retrofitted them to fit the appropriate hardware. These games had specific voltage requirements for their monitors, and as such, they would work well. In addition, they maintained extra RAM and dip switches, which afforded unique experiences that weren't brought home. There were a few different models of the Versus system. The first was the upright Versus Unit system, which looked like a traditional cabinet. Or perhaps the Versus Dual System cabinet, which came in smaller red tint varieties, allowing for 4-person competition, or the stand-up Dual, which had 2 monitors. It's funny, all of those were massively successful in arcades around America, but they were not popular in Japan in the slightest. And that's why Nintendo exited the arcade market. They knew their future involved home programmable video game consoles. So let's get started looking at the games. Maybe you'll see one you've never played before. Versus Tennis was the first Versus system game, and as it's presented, it's just simply tennis. In the NES game, we can choose singles or doubles, and one thing I've noticed playing this is that the difficulty curve of the NES game is rather steep for what it is. I did elect to play solos, and in controlling it, B lobs and A is a traditional hit, and it does take some practice to get the timing right for serves, but it was fun. I then swapped to the doubles play, but I don't have a player 2, and I don't know how to control the other player. He kind of just stands there, but if you want to channel your inner John McEnroe, you can like run around screaming obscenities, or at least pretend to. The arcade game Versus Tennis is incredible for what it is. It starts off the same, but we have 4 different choices that you can see in the main footage I grabbed. It all boils down to how many credits you put into the machine, and there are options to have dual screens, which means that this was likely on the sit-down cabinet in addition to the stand-up dual cabinet. Aesthetically, the colors pop, and honestly, it's easier to control than the NES version. The only other major difference is that the controls are swapped. Button 1 smashes and button 2 lobs. Also, our lives are tied to how many credits we put in the machine. For 1 credit, you can only lose 3 sets. It's a great game. No wonder it was so successful in the arcades. I love baseball games, and I find it interesting to see how baseball evolved on the video game platforms. But I'll tell you right now, baseball on the NES, it ain't it. In baseball, we can play 1 or 2 players and choose from one of 6 teams, and all aspects of baseball are represented. We can pitch to the batter, pitch to the bases, field the ball, run the bases after hitting it. The problem is, I've seen sloths run triathlons faster than this game allows you to field. If your opponent hits a ball in the outfield, good luck. Everyone runs like they have 1-ton weights on their ankles, so infield home runs, they're kind of commonplace. In Versus Baseball, we have 2 screens, so this was likely on the Red Tin and the dual stand-up. Now this version, it's actually impressive in comparison to the NES port. For starters, when we bat, everything seems to go faster. The inner-field action is borderline flawless, but the one thing I don't like is that we can't advance single runners. We have to advance everyone. But the major change is how pitching is done, at least from a visual perspective. In the NES game, no matter what we do, we will always be looking from the perspective of the batter. In the arcade version, when we pitch, the game screen flips around to the perspective of the pitcher, and the fielding is slightly better because we have that perspective, especially the infield action. This game does run on a point system, so for every awesome thing we do, we get points, but for every run we allow, we lose points. It's not bad. This brings me back. The sound of the zapper click, it's a sound I never thought I would take for granted. It reminds me of the days where Dad would have some 7-Up on the table in front of us. It was just me and him, his little buddy, and a big bad dad shooting clay pigeons and ducks. Honestly, I think I would kill to have a second chance at life and experience that again for the first time. But that's not how life works. So now, we have to recreate those memories with our own kids, and I do that every day. Duck Hunt has 2 different options. Duck Hunt, which lets you shoot either 1 or 2 with increasing difficulty, only allowing 4 missed ducks up until round 11, and from that point on, the ducks get really squirrely. Like stupid squirrely. We also get made fun of by the dog if we miss both of them, but remember that. Remember that. It's gonna matter soon. The other mode, clay pigeon shooting, is much easier to me. We have a wider field of view for the clay pigeons, and I've actually made it to round 32 before it started getting pretty boring. For anyone who cares, the score will loop after 99,999 and revert to just zeros. So I can only assume the same thing would happen with the round counter as well. Now, Versus Duck Hunt is extremely different. We still use the light gun and it handles the same, but the major difference is that we change between ducks and clay pigeons every other round, which I found to be interesting. Then we have the bonus round where we can shoot ducks that pop up. Oh, look at that. Isn't that convenient? Guess who else pops up? That little asshole dog, meaning that we can shoot him right in his stupid fucking face. Even comes up and says, "Shoot the ducks, not me." You know, I've never played this, so I didn't know what to expect when I tried it. I was actually kind of surprised. The amount of logic you need is somewhat satisfying in comparison to other puzzle games at the time. We have 5 lives, we break ladders, brick walls, and these weird steel things. We can't jump, so we sort of need to use logic to determine how to ease ourselves down the platforms without putting ourselves in a non-winnable condition. But worry not, you can push select and you'll be brought back to the main menu screen, which remembers what stage you were on. I actually enjoyed that. That's a really cool little mechanic. On the Versus system, this game is quite different. For starters, it fucks you the second you put a coin in. Everything that takes just a little bit for the NES version to kick in, be it enemies, obstacles, they're instantly thrown at you in the arcade version. Also, player 2 is CPU controlled and they do what they want. It's like a toddler running around with a hammer. Sometimes they help you, sometimes they kick you in the dick and ask for a juice box. Also, there's a little bonus stage where we need to find a coin. It really feels like a true to form arcade game. Pinball is a fun novelty version of pinball, and for what it is, it does the job. We have a fully fleshed out pinball machine on an 8-bit console. We start off by shooting the ball in, and then we encounter a few features like an early exit, 3 pegs for skill shots, bumpers galore, side channels, ball aux pads, and more. The weird thing is the controls. I think Nintendo was trying to emulate the feel of being in the arcades playing pinball because the D-pad when moved in any direction moves the left paddle, but B and A on the right move the right paddle. That really messed with my muscle memory when it came time to jump to the Versus system, which is much more colorful, has better sound effects, and features that I didn't see in the NES version like ball save and side channel saves. In contrast to the controls on the NES, button 1 controls the left paddle, button 2 controls the right. I did get the hang of it eventually, but it was really tough. This was released as Golf on the NES, but there are multiple names for the Versus cabinet. You might see it named Versus Golf or Versus Stroke and Match Golf. They both play the same, it's just a name difference. I'll warn you right now, I'm not good at golf. I've never played anything other than mini golf. Whacking balls on the green while belonging to a club, it isn't my jam. And honestly, I'm a little baby when I play these because I rely on knowing what range applies to what club. If you put a wedge in my hand or an iron in my hand, I wouldn't know the difference. I would slightly nod and then I would walk away. I was vividly confused that a 1-wood was a driver. I've only ever heard drivers being called drivers, so yeah, the game is boring to me in the sense that it's just you on the green with sound effects occasionally, but it did have massive implications on golf games. Why? Because we have a power bar that has a unique mechanic that became a requirement for basically any and all golf games moving forward. You can thank Golf on the NES for that. In my opinion, outside of a little bit of extra music, so far, this is the first game to truly be on par, golf terms. This game is on par with what is on the console. There's really not much of a difference other than the arcade version has random courses from the start. While we're at it, let's go ahead and talk about Versus Ladies Golf. This is a variant of Versus Golf that focuses on the female aspect. So if I put on a dress and played this, it would be the same. No more, no less. One of the first games that my dad ever bought for me for my Game Boy as a kid was this 2-in-1 game cart, Defender and Joust. I recall it having an incredibly green background, and I was excited to play it. I still love it to this day, even though I don't own it anymore. Balloon Fight is Nintendo's take on Joust. We play as a balloon fighter with 2 balloons attached to our back, and we flap our arms to pop other people's balloons. When they fall, we kick them, knock them clean off the screen. One thing I don't like about this game is that to move, you need to flap your arms, and so that means moving is a chore, but it's still fun. The arcade version is a 1-to-1 representation of the NES game. The sole exception is that the screen scrolls up and down, whereas the NES version has one static stage, or board if you call it that. In some ways, I feel that the Ice Climbers in Super Smash Bros. Are more well known than this game, and through playing it, I can see why. Popo and Nana, they act as if they've just been thawed out. Moving them is horrible, and their jump arches are shallower than my 10th grade algebra teacher's emotional intelligence, and that's fucking shallow. We have the ability to either jump and swing our hammer at the blocks above us, or to swing it in front of us for enemies, but we can't let the enemies touch our back, or we die. There's tons of enemies and they come out progressively more as the rounds increase. Our job is simply to get to the top, but we aren't truly getting to the top because the last few sequences is a bonus area. And because the jump arches are so gnarly, it's pretty tough to get past the bonus stage. The arcade version allows for us to choose which mountain we want to tackle, meaning if you want to choose 1 and beat it, then 17 and beat it, you can. Otherwise, it's the same exact game. I love Excitebike. I've always enjoyed it. It's just a good, clean little racing game. If you haven't played this before, it's simple to control. B is the high speed throttle, A is the low speed throttle. And we have to balance these because high speed makes our temperature increase on our engine, and if we overheat, we have to pull over and let our engine cool. However, it cools down itself in 2 normal ways, such as holding A, which is low speed, or by running over booster pads, which will quickly cool down the engine. In addition to the engine, we have ramps, which we will need to land squarely on, or risk tumbling and crashing. There are 2 modes and an editor, which is fun. In Versus Excitebike, we can choose from 3 different difficulties, and we start each round by doing 1 solo race to establish qualifications, and then we do 1 Excite race. This was kind of cool. It reminded me of basic lap quals and other racing games. Not bad. I don't know how to feel about this game because it's very laggy. We play as a guy who is fighting another guy on the street. We rock his shit for 3 city blocks and eventually we knock him into a manhole. If we wait too long, the person closest to being knocked off the sidewalk is arrested. Also, there's this Karen above you that throws down flower pots, but I've only ever seen her come my way, not the CPUs. What the fuck, Karen? Now, I mentioned that this game is laggy. It is. Every single input that we do, it takes a little bit to fire off, which is frustrating because you're used to playing fighting games that respond a little bit quicker if you're me. But I forgive that because it is one of the first 30 NES games. Control-wise, we alternate between high hits and low hits with the D-pad, and we have a haymaker with B and a jab with A. Now, I actually couldn't find a ROM file for Versus Urban Champion. Apparently, it's incredibly elusive to find, and even the MAME team has been struggling to get it. However, there is footage of it online from the actual game cabinet, and it looks the same. It's Urban Champion. I learned something today, and that is I have the reflexes of a turnip. When I was playing this, I was constantly shooting the wrong person. It's like that scene in Men in Black where Will Smith shoots the only thing that isn't a bad guy. That was me. This game is a shooting gallery, specifically based on Hogan's Alley in Camp Perry. We start off inside, we have these 3 cardboard cutouts that come on, and we need to shoot the bad guys, right? Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2. I've never seen 3, but it wouldn't surprise me. And then after that, we go outside, but I didn't make it that far because I 100% shot the wrong thing every single time. I am horrible at this game. The arcade game is the same, except it's much faster. You'll notice if you play the NES version that it takes a little bit of time for the cardboard cutouts to pop up. And I don't know if that's just because it's adjusting for difficulty and maybe in the future it gets faster. I didn't make it that far. But from the get-go, the arcade version is much faster and less forgiving with time requirements. In the first 30 episode of the NES, we covered this one, and I talked about how cool it looked. And in playing it, it's kind of shit. We control Mach Rider, but the game itself, the controls are extremely complicated. We need to accelerate with A, shoot with B, while changing gears with the D-pad, making sure enemies don't run into us from behind, while steering, while maintaining our ammunition, while managing our energy, all the while wondering if I left the oven on. That's the compounding thoughts that I had in that moment. It's way too much for what it is, and I didn't make it far at all. I found that Hang On, well, more so Road Blasters, would do much better down the road. There are 2 different objectives. We have a fighting mode and an endurance mode. The story mode is the fighting mode, while endurance had these specific distances that we needed to travel. I don't like it. You might. I just really don't. Versus Mach Rider is somewhat more manageable, but not manageable enough to save my opinion on it. It does have a pretty cool sprite work of the Mach Rider when we start a new game though. Otherwise, outside the palette change, it's the same game. Soccer is soccer, but only the kicking and passing part. It's kind of unfair too. The CPU is much faster than we are, and it constantly feels like they're rubber banding to catch up with you. And because there isn't any mechanic to tackle or steal the ball, we have to run in front of the opposition to take it, and that's where problem number 1 tends to come into play. If you can look past that, B passes and A kicks. Otherwise, A will sometimes work to change your player, but I wouldn't rely on it though. It's a very finicky game. The arcade game is exactly the same and plays the same. Alright, here we are. I'm sure most of you are here for this particular aspect of the Versus system, so here we go. We all know Super Mario Bros. For many of us, it was the first experience we had on the NES, and it saved the industry. I've played it front to back many more times than I'm comfortable admitting, but how does it change on the arcade system? Much more than you would think. Versus Super Mario Bros. Is much harder than the port on a level that is subtle at first, but rather obvious later. There are a few aesthetic changes, but the major ones involve levels 1-4, 3-2, 6-3, 6-4, 7-2, and 7-3, as all of these stages were made harder and then created for what would be known as the lost levels. It's hard, but it's not impossible. The big thing that Nintendo did was add these exceptionally unfair gaps that take a little bit of time and faith to conquer, but once you do, it's done. Also, for some weird reason, they swapped stage 4-4 to 5-4 and 5-4 to 4-4. It is interesting. I didn't expect Gumshoe to be fun because it's a gimmick game. We control Mr. Stevenson and we assist him in finding 6 Black Panther diamonds to give to King Dom to save her daughter. Mr. Stevenson walks perpetually to the right and we need to shoot him to make him jump, otherwise he'll walk indefinitely to the right. In addition to this, there are death blocks and we need to help him dodge them. Also, we need to shoot things that come his way, be it birds, bottles of alcohol, or cars. You ever shot a car with a pistol before? Titillating. The arcade version is slightly harder, but it isn't that different. You know, for my younger audience, this is Flappy Bird with guns. Slalom is a skiing game. It's not a bad one either, in fact. The more difficult it gets, it becomes more accurate to my actual experience of skiing. That is to say, a metric fuck ton of bullshit in the way, and people with zero regard for their surroundings or children. I do like the animation in this one, and I didn't realize Rare made this. Originally, I thought it was Pixar because of how dummy thick that ass is. We just ski down the hill, turning left and right, dodging trees, other skiers. It kind of alternates between a race and a true-to-form slalom event. Apparently, you can do tricks for freestyle points, but I wasn't able to figure it out. Maybe you can. The game isn't that different from the NES port at all, just more vibrant colors. This one is weird to me. We obviously had Gradius in the arcades. It was released in 1985, so why have a secondary one out there licensed exclusively to Nintendo? Because that's what it says on the title screen of Versus Gradius. But it plays like the actual NES version. So let's weigh our options here. What should I put my money to? The actual Gradius that looks better, runs better, and sounds better, or the Versus Gradius cabinet that Nintendo put out that runs slower, looks duller, and doesn't sound as good, right? The games aren't different. It's literally the NES version inside of the arcade. Which one would you pick? I'm curious to know. RBI Baseball is interesting. It started on the Famicom as Namco's Pro Yaku Stadium, or Pro Baseball Family Stadium, and it was massively successful, and as such, they wanted to put it in the arcades. That's where Atari picked it up, put it on the Versus system, and renamed it to RBI Baseball. When it came time to publish it to the NES, they chose to reach out to Tengen. Remember them? For all intents and purposes, Tengen is a shit. Let's beat this game and get it over with, huh? Ugh. What the fuck is a Versus? So for anybody who doesn't know, we had the Famicom in Japan first, right? And then before it was released in America as the NES, the revision, they put it inside of an arcade cabinet first, and that was known as the Nintendo Versus system. And based on America's reaction to it being in the arcade, right? That was like their soft release for the NES. So Hiroshi Yamauchi, instead of just releasing the American NES straight to public, he gave it like a little soft test being in the arcade. So you'll find a lot of games that were in the Versus system in the arcades before whatchamacallit, before it was like on the home console. So like Versus Excite Bike and Versus Baseball, Versus Tennis, stuff like that. Feel free to check out that video. It is on my YouTube. I'm glad you reminded me of how bugged this really was. Some days ago I thought I want to play this game again, but I think I'll pass it out. I'd rather play Duke Nukem Time to Kill. So I don't like Duke Nukem Time to Kill just because it's more cryptic than this, it seems. That's one of the ones that I can't stand. But yeah, I'm not that great at Duke Nukem games anyway, so. Alright, let's kill Romer. Problem is, douchebag's got a fucking missile launcher. He got a missile launcher. It's not fair. I'm pretty sure we just need to shoot him in the face once and it'll be over with, but...
Are you still alive?
Such a tool bench, Romer. Why are you like this? Maybe we just need to get away from him first. Where are you, Logan? Minding my own damn business like you should be.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan?
God, dude, he's such a dick.
How will it feel to watch your partner die?
All my tricks ain't working. This is so stupid. I hate this game.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan?
It'll probably hit me high up here too.
Are you still alive?
Oh, oh, you dick! He moved. Come on.
How will it feel to watch your partner die a slow and horrible death?
Do I have a grenade? Hold on, I might have a grenade that I could pop him with. Don't move. You stay right there.
Where are you, Logan?
Shit. If I could aim, this would be brilliant. Bless!
Are you still alive? How will it feel to watch your partner die?
How is he not dying? He's shooting it damn near point blank. It's bullshit.
Are you still alive? How will it feel?
That was a headshot. Dude, this game sucks. It absolutely sucks.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan?
Headshots don't work on him. Cool. God, this is bullshit. This is solid bullshit.
How will it feel to watch your partner die?
How does it feel for me to beat this game and then fuck it off again?
Don't you know when to quit, Logan?
No. No, I don't. Yep. Dead ass hit.
How will it feel to watch your partner die a slow and horrible? Don't you know when to quit, Logan?
Nope, sure don't. Got him. Got him!
Logan!
Bitch!
Logan!
What now?
First, we get the lab guy started on this disc and your vaccine.
No, I mean, all of this. What's happened here? Markinson's involvement with Fagin, Romer, their plans, the virus.
What's it all mean? I don't know. With Markinson dead, I don't know if we'll ever know.
Well done, my dear. Well done.
Fucking stupid game. Alright, I need to install this real quick, so we're gonna install it. Okay, well that's out. Clears an override. Well, it clears an override, but we still gotta play Dark Clouds in the rotation now. Good! Dark Cloud. Now, new game plus with no crosshair? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Hell no. Game can fuck off. Alright, let's see. Where's it at? That's definitely one of the worst ones. Syphon Filter is definitely on that list now. It used to be a B, but that was only because I did it through franchise, or not franchise frenzy, Fireside Chat or something way back in the day. Okay, what would y'all grade that? That's also conquered. I conquered it. Beat it twice. Yeah, no. Fuck this game. It's inherently broken, buggy as shit, and the AI is hit scanning and wall hacking. Yeah. You get it 1 shit-filled cargo pants out of 10. Yeah, that's getting an F. Add that to the episode list too. Episode tracker for PS1, because fuck that. No thank you. Syphon Filter. F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Only 2 more PS1 games. We can create 2 bad ones if we have more bad games. Interesting. Okay, so our next game is Tex Murphy, Martian, Memorandum. So let's go ahead and get that up and running. F is for fun? No, it's for fucking trash.
The Every Game Ever episode about the
What did I
first
do?
30 NES games.
What did I do?
I mentioned a system that served as the genesis.
What did I do? Get the fuck out of my PS2. No, thank you. I didn't realize we were supposed to gas him. I guess it makes sense. I wouldn't have thought of that at all, but sure. Okay, let's go ahead and change our info box. Info box needs to be set to Tex Murphy, Martian, Memorandum. It's going to be interesting. I like the first Tex Murphy game. I found it to be pretty good. So this is the second one. Yep, we gotta fix the size of this. Wrong one. Where's that at? Give me a second, guys. Problem is, I have no clue what size this is going to be. So let's just be patient with it, I guess. of those funky ones. Okay, good news, it fits, so I don't have to worry about anything. It already looks better. I just realized I have no way to exit the game. Alt F4. Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4. Okay, looks like we have to do it the old way. Tex Murphy is it's pretty cool. The first game was awesome. Let's enjoy this cutscene though. Alright, last night was tough. Nearly getting iced always leaves me drained and jumpy. As a private investigator, I've been in tough spots, but that was nearly the end of the line. I ended up sleeping in my chair all day. Now the sun is setting, and I groggily stumble around the room, trying to regain my bearings. As I look out the window, I can see what the San Francisco skyline and what's left of the atmosphere. Not so long ago, a gigawatt of nuclear missiles were launched by it. Okay, cool. I didn't want to read that. That's fine. I didn't want to read it. That's okay. That's fine. Cool beans, I guess. Alright, so we don't have any... This is going to be kind of wonky. Is it going to... Okay, there's some fuckery afoot. Okay, mail has been shoved through the slot in the door. Oh god, it's gonna do that. Okay, whatever. Pick up the mail, take the cash and clothes in one of the envelopes, and decide to follow the letters. What's our inventory? What's our inventory? The water's slimy and the drain is backed up. Okay. It's already set up. That doesn't open. Can we open the file cabinet? The drawer's been stuck shut for many years. Drawers been stuck for many years. So we're gonna I don't like the F4 shortcuts. Why bother? We'll just show up again tomorrow. Okay. Can't take that. Can't take that. Oh god. Okay, good. It's arrow keys. I was concerned. I was like, how are we even move around this game? Look. Great government issued filing cabinet didn't scratch with many years of use. That's fine. Look in the thing. Look, fucking Tex. There's a gun on the door. Okay, so I can interact with shit from like clear across the room. That was a camera? I thought it was... Okay, whatever. So I have no idea what anything is unless I manually click on everything, and it's going to be very frustrating. The first game did a little bit better. Alright, I got lens. We just got to click on everything, don't we? What's on the chair? Comm link. Okay.
Hi, Tex.
Hey, Stacy.
We've got a new case and you won't believe who it involves.
Sweet blue screen.
I'll transmit the information.
Marshall Alexander, Terraform Core 582, Marcus Street. Mr. Alexander wants you to come by, discuss the case, see his secretary, let him in. Okay. Were two audio tracks playing over each other? I don't know, maybe. Okay, so we have our first hint. We need to go to 582 Market Street. Market Street. And Mr. Alexander is our POC. Mr. Alex. I hate mechanical pencils. Mr. Alexander. Nimlike, she ever messed with Tex Murphy? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
So basically,
he'll be there all day. Okay.
Oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
All right. Okay, so our inventory is F5, but F5 should be our use. Oh God! Seriously, every time I hit use, it's gonna. All right, I'm gonna try something different. There were two options to boot this, so I'm gonna try the second one because this game is like fucking weird. Let's see what this DOM is. What's SVN DOM and what does it do for us? Oh, it's already working better. Some frenetic third world country, lucky for the shelters, most people survive. The ecosystem may not. Tonight it seems the sky is extraordinarily red, but not normal washed ruddy hue, but a thick malicious deep red. Something about the color leaves the edgy and tense. It's if someone or something is targeting me, but never. Then maybe I'm superstitious, never cared much for the color of blood. It's still like the crosshair is fucked. Alright, get mail, get gun, get what appears to be a camera, and then whatever this is down here. And then a comm link.
Hi, Tex. We've got a new case and you won't believe who it involves. I'll transmit the information.
Alright, he'll be there all day. Good to know. Let's try opening up these. The drawer slides open and you bore yourself reading old cases. You haven't really had anything so interesting since Mean Streets. Mean Streets being the first game. Your standard Fedora requirement for the hardworking PI, 7mm seeking bullets. Seeking bullets. Let's get those. Pick up the kit. Just click on fucking everything since we can just, you know, pick up everything. It's weird. Ever played Operation Stealth? Give it a try if you're into point and click. Had a cool intro. I've never played Operation Stealth. Never heard of it either. Who made it? Alright, where's our comm link? Guess let's just call Stacy and see if she can say anything.
What's up?
Marshall Alexander.
I'll transmit the information.
Marshall Alexander, Fortune magazine currently lists him as the richest man in the world. Alexander founded Terraform in 2019. The company has many successful diversified companies tied to Martian development. Alexander keeps his corporation yielded in secrecy. Background information prior to 2019 was lost in D-Day attack. D-Day?
I'll transmit the information.
Terraform is Marshall Alexander's company. They are specializing in terraforming the Martian planet to build a suitable atmosphere habitation. Okay, who am I?
I'll transmit the information.
Okay, you're a San Francisco PI who gained worldwide fame on the Mean Streets case. You also owe me 2 months back wages. Love, Stacy. What the fuck? No, I don't. Go away.
See you later.
Fired! So the first game just made more sense because it played more like a Sierra text parser kind of game, and I appreciate that. Delphine Soft. Ugh. Me and Delphine don't get along. Delphine kicked my ass with Out of This World. I'm kind of afraid of him. Desk is a Metal Army surplus model, left over from the great 3-day mother of all battles with Iraq in '91. That's not a real battle, you made that up. Several stubbed out cigarette butts lie in a pool of ashes. Various doodling on the calendar includes a pig with an extremely large nose and a duck with XX over his eyes. Okay, what does this say? A nasty facts warning text: if he doesn't pay his utility bills, his power will be shut off. An old Olympus FM72 fluid mount pneumatic tripod. Pneumatic tripod? Can we use the camera on the tripod? Alright. Camera. Use. Camera. on tripod. You snap the camera and lens into piece. So what does this do? Can I use the camera? I don't like that my use control is hidden behind. To be honest with you, this game is fucking stupid. Like, my use shouldn't pull up the inventory. It should just use. Now it's going to. So move. Please stop. Please stop. Fucking. Now it's saying I can't take it. Okay, well, can I take my camera? We're not off to a good start with this. I do not like how this is presenting itself at all. It's irritating the shit out of me. Let's go ahead and we're gonna have to save because God knows when I'm gonna put myself in a shitty situation. So save. Fuck this game, because truly, fuck it. It's not good. Save. Can I save? I feel like they complicate everything. Alright. Mail. Hi, Tex.
Hi, Tex.
Shut up.
We've got a new case and you won't believe who it involves.
Who are you, Stacy?
I'll transmit the information.
What happened to Rhonda? What happened to my old lady? Or whatever her name was. Ammo, got that. Got the lens. I don't know if we're going on like a point system or anything. Alright, let's just go travel. Terraform. Get this going. You don't have to be a private eye nor have a PhD to find Terraform Corporation in San Francisco. You don't even need to see too well. Just look up. Terraform is overwhelming. It's the biggest building in the entire city, Bay, or anywhere else. One step inside and you're instantly dwarfed by the 30-foot ceiling that arches overhead. The microwave motion detector, pressure-sensitive pads, and robotic surveillance would make a Nazi nervous. All of this security must have emerged from the development of Terraform Core. Terraforming is a 50-year plan to make Mars habitable. It must have been very dangerous work at the onset, raising a planet's temperature 100 degrees, designing and erecting an efficient solar shield. Transmuting the lethal gases of the red planet must have warranted risk, silence, and heavy security. Security, yes, This place makes you feel like 7th grade gym class on the first day in the showers. Going in naked and ill-equipped, I guess I passed the check. A thick-necked guard takes me over to Turbo Elevator and I head for Alexander's office. Okay. Let's talk to her, I guess.
May I help you?
I'd like to see Mr. Alexander. Let's ask a few questions. Maybe you can answer a few questions. Hello? Oh, I gotta click it down here. Sure.
I'm just too busy right now.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
May I help you? Just a moment.
Okay.
We can see you now.
Alright, where do you want me to go? Let's look at her. Look doesn't work. Yep, as to be expected. Whoa, look at this. Hello? Alexander's 65, overweight and sickly pale. He has an expression on his face that could bring a strong man to his knees. Fortunately, yours are just shaking. Okay, I guess let's talk to him.
Good evening, Mr. Murphy.
Hello.
My daughter is missing. She may have been abducted.
Okay. Whoa!
Something else was stolen from me, but no one must know that it's gone.
I'll transmit some leads for you to begin your search. Fuck, dude. Why did they have to overcomplicate this? You already know all you need to do to do your job. Excuse me? It's not very nice. Yeah, they severely overcomplicated this. Holy shit. How do I leave your office? That way, I guess. What's this door over here? If you had the skills, you wouldn't have become a sleazy detective. Okay. Oh my god! Go to here. Alright, this is the shitter, apparently. Let's see if we can take anything. Get towel. Security will take a dim vein of that. I don't give a shit what security cares. Soap, soap, soap. Alright, it's a shitter. Alright, we got an earring. Clever idea, but out of your scope and ability range. If you had any marketable skills, do you think you'd be a detective? No. Find nothing underneath, so we kind of just have to spray water everywhere. Okay. Nifty Rubber-made Royal Princess's garbage can. Double black onyx sink. See a simple-minded, thick-willed, dull-brained creature staring back at you, but you're still more handsome than an average post-nuclear mutant on the street. What's this? Okay. Why is there a big old towel here? Latest in bathroom panache, a cold fusion-powered microwave hand dryer. We're still waiting for it to produce heat. So it doesn't produce heat? Fluorescent light illuminating the mirrors. They really tried too hard, and it's not good. Go to bathroom? Can't go there. Not with that attitude! Oh, it's a bidet, of course. Okay. Let's see if this is her earring. Might as well ask. We're gonna save just in case. Is this yours? Oh, that's as far, that's as many things as I can. Okay, do I have a give? Use. Earring. Okay. Her. Good. Let's talk to her.
May I help you? I'm just too busy right now.
Oh, I wonder if that's what the offer one is for.
May I help you?
Offer earring.
Oh, thanks. I thought it was lost. How about dinner?
Oh shit, should I actually go with her? Yeah, let's go with her. Okay, it's a date. Okay. Alright, usually when we get new information, we call and ask Stacy
What's up?
what she knows.
I'll transmit the information.
We gotta play catch up for all this stuff anyway.
I'll transmit the information.
Alright, Rockwell Bosch.
I'll transmit the information.
Rockwell Bosch is an attorney. You'll find him in Pacifica at 504 Hillside Drive. So they took all the guesswork out of driving everywhere. In Mean Streets, we had to fly a floating car across San Francisco in a very rudimentary way, but it was still cool because we could type in access codes and we could teleport there, which is really, really dope. Or not teleport, but autopilot. Hillside Drive. And we could still control the car. All right, that's Bosch, whoever that guy is. Jacques Sparrow.
I'll transmit the address.
He's a professional photographer. His address, 1820 Gateway Drive, is in San Mateo. Okay. 1820 Gateway Drive. And this is, what's his name? Sparrow. Jacques Sparrow. Mac Malden.
I'll transmit the address.
Yeah, you could. Mac Malden's precinct is on Market Street. Okay, so Market Street. Here's a precinct, and it's who? Mac Malden. So he's a cop. Alexis Alexander. That's the girl that's kidnapped. Just in case you forgot, Alexis Alexander is the daughter of Marshall Alexander. He hired you to find her. You may want to check with your doctor about Alzheimer's disease. Fuck you. Give me her address. Where she was maybe kidnapped.
See you later.
Fuck you. I don't even know why I pay you. The trip out to Terraform is a lot more pleasant than coming in, and it's nice to have a client that looks like he can pay. So Alexis Alexander, the daughter of the wealthiest man in the universe, is missing. What a ransom this dish would garner. But in the information he transmitted to me, there was nothing to prove this was a kidnapping. Then he says something else was stolen from me, and acts as if this was more important than his daughter. I try to get more information on what it was, and he clams up on the subject. I don't think he's given me the whole story, and one thing for sure, he's desperate. At least he gave me a few places to start. Well, we obviously want to go to the person's home and see if we can find any evidence. Damn, nice house. They say money can't buy you happiness, but it sure could scoop up on everything else. I drop into one of Alexander's residences, the one Alexis was staying at before she disappeared. The place makes the Taj Mahal look like the projects. I enter the 10-foot inspired iron gate with gilded points. The house isn't even in sight yet as I roll past a forest of flowering shrubs and short trees. Security cameras are everywhere. If Alexis was kidnapped, somebody was definitely asleep at the wheel. The maid at the door has been told I would be coming, and she lets me in. I'm led through a hallway to a chamber of marble and glass to Alexis's room. It all resembles a mausoleum. It feels myself whispering so as not to wake the dead. Okay. I can barely read any of the fucking font in this game. What is this? It's a paper. Okay. Use paper. Okay. Well, how... Alright, women's cosmetics. You paw quickly through the cosmetics and give up in disgust. There's absolutely nothing in your favorite shades. Okay. You open the control panel, wires, components fall out the back, and you stuff them back in, feeling foolish. Well, then, move a switch on the control panel to change the mood of the room. Oh, that's cool. Alright, what's in here? I can't see. Various articles of lingerie from Victoria's Secret, business suits, 24 spiked collar, leash, handcuffs, and active sportswear. So she's a freak. Gotcha. Shame on you. Do us a favor. Just come out of the closet. Oh, a gay joke. That's funny. It's real funny. Alright, her bed is tilted up like this. King-size bed with a Martian crystal mother headboard. The maid has done a very good job making the bed. Clearly not. There's a thing... Yeah. Open the box. Look in the box. A small notation is made on a napkin from Wiener World. Wiener World? It says Chantal Vargas, apartment 970. Is this a hint, or could it be miscellaneous scrawling made at the restaurant that serves the biggest weenies in San Francisco? Alright. Apartment number 970. Her name is Chantal Vargas. This game is silly, isn't it, so far? Alright, get... I don't think there's anything else. Nor do I think they'll let us... Forget it, this will never get through the metal detector and security. See, I hate not being able to walk around because I don't know if I'm locked in one screen. It's fucking... Can I explore the rest of the room? You got this goon. Alright, travel, I guess. Alright, we've been there. Doesn't really make sense to go to my office. I don't know what's at the Plaza Hotel, but we know Jacques Sparrow is a photographer, so maybe he saw something. Let's go there. The address of Jacques Sparrow is a 3-story white stucco and glass building designed after the war to be the avant-garde of modern architecture. They failed. It looks too square and the windows need washing. Inside it's just as dank and sticky as outside. I find a directory on the wall. Jacques Sparrow's office is on the 3rd floor. I ride up the elevators, which smell similar to a cat marking. It's territory, so piss. At the end of the hallway I see lettering. Jacques Sparrow on the peebled glass. I knock, no answer. I try the knob, but it's knocked. I reach inside my pocket and pop out a tool that makes opening doors a snap. I close the door behind me and look around. The place looks very familiar. An old roll-top desk, swivel chair with a frayed pillow and a couple of file cabinets. The door might as well have my name on it. The file cabinet was locked, but it was easy to pop open. Inside some cheap rye, a phone directory, and a manila envelope. There are a number of 8x10 glossies of very young-looking girls in leather. I'm lost in thought when I hear the doorknob begin to turn. I toss the folder back in the file and spin around. The door opens and in walks a guy who looks like Errol Flynn in The Gay Adventures of Captain Blood. His face is tanned and he's slim. When he sees me, his mouth opens and out comes the worst French accent I've ever heard. Mon Dieu!
Mon Dieu! What the hell are you doing here?
This one?
And what business are you in?
I'm a private investigator.
You are nothing but a fake cop.
Oh my god. So I'm not a real cop, you're not a real crook, you're just a sleazy little greaseball that takes dirty pictures. It's true I'm not a cop, so I'm not the subject of the same restrictions. We can do this the easy or the hard way. Look, we both work for a living. You help me, maybe I'll help you. Let's play it smart.
I do art. You know, classical stuff.
I took the liberty of looking through your files. I don't think Martian Babes in Bondage will ever reach with Mozart or Bach. I'm interested in the classics. Maybe you can show me your work. I'll just come clean. I looked at it.
Okay, Spunky. Get out or I call the cops.
Go ahead, but some of these girls look underage, and if the cops show up, I'll have to show them what you got in here. Oh, yeah. Easy.
Relax. I'll answer questions.
I mean... Ask about Marshall Alexander. What does anybody know about Alexander? He's the richest man in the world. That's about it. He's not the one that anyone ever gets any information on. Okay? Terraform. That's Marshall Alexander's company. What I wouldn't do to own a piece of the action. I know nothing about that. Okay? What about that? The only commercial way to get to Mars. So that's the TMS. I'm a small businessman trying to make a living. I find work, hire models, shoot photos. It's no big deal. I know nothing. Chantal used to be one of the top models on the West Coast. Unfortunately, she's become a heavy user of Rush. That drug has really ruined her career. I hardly use her anymore. Okay, Chantal Vargas. So Chantal Vargas is a model. We can write that down. Alexis Alexander. I met Alexis when she roomed with Chantal. She's got the pretty face and a gorgeous body. There were a couple of jobs I found that fit her perfectly. Do you know anything about me? I don't care what anybody says. I still don't like you. I don't want to leave. I want to. Can I give him some money? Fuck's sake. Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here?
Have some money, bro. All I have is a roll of film I can give you. So I gotta do all of this again.
And what business are you in?
I could just leave. Let's see. I think the only way that we could probably look at the stuff would be to put the film inside of the camera. So let's save and hope we don't mess up this camera thing. Okay, camera. No, camera. Use. Camera. Here. Okay. Film. You snap the film in place just like you knew what you were doing. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the thing. What doing?
Oh yeah!
What's up, Cork? See if Stacy has any updates.
What's up?
Your face. We don't know about TMS yet.
I'll transmit the information.
TMS is the acronym for the Trans-Martian Shuttle. The office is in the old ferry building down on the pier. If you're looking for a way to Mars, you have to wait a while. The next one leaves in 4 weeks. Okay, so TMS, we'll write that down. TMS equals a shuttle to Mars. We going to Mars? This is Tex Murphy Martian Memorandum. So I don't know if you were here for when we played Tex Murphy Mean Streets. This is the sequel to it. That's what this is. Okay, nothing else.
See you later.
Alright, I'm going to save over what doing. Yes. And then we're going to look in our camera, which now has film in it. How do I move this around? What does this mean? Well, this is going to be sufficiently fucking annoying. Just gonna have to scan everything and see if we find anything. Although it would make a fine picture, you find something more interesting on to use your film on. Okay, so whoever this is, she's she's a stripper, I think. Do I have the picture? Okay. Well, I'm gonna load what doing because I don't know how many things of film I have. That seems like a very Tex Murphy thing to do. No, I think you're right. You're probably right. The first game was much better in my opinion, though. I just wish there was a better way. Like, let me use the arrow keys to move this around. This is so silly. Again, it's taking 2 pictures. What doing? I don't know. I had high hopes for this one, though. Brother in Christ. Swear to God. Oh, Granny Smithers here, mind her own damn business. Okay, so we got that, and let's exit. Is that the picture that fell on the floor? Grab the photos. Can I look at the photos? Photos. Just nothing makes sense in this game. Save. Okay, good. We're gonna save over stupid. Yep. Alright, let's go see Chantrell Vargas. I wonder if this is the chick across the street. Chantel Vargas is dressed as the Hitchcock Building, a huge urban tower near my office downtown. These towers are self-sufficient living spaces that allow the residents of the building to avoid the decay and violence of the inner cities. I ring the bell, and a tired but striking woman with deep, hungry eyes and long, unbrushed brunette hair answers the door. She's young, but there are signs of hard and fast living. Something rings similar in those features. Then it smacks me. She's the mysterious woman I've seen dancing through the camera lens from my office window. I feel the blood rush in my face. Geez, I hope she doesn't recognize me.
Yeah?
Oh God, you're beat, aren't you? My name is Tex Murphy. I'm a private investigator. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Oh, no!
Well, what do you think of the view? How big a fool do you think I am? So, a little nervous? Get out or I'll let everybody know. Yeah? Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window? Well, what do you think of the view? Is window peeping part of your job? Drop dead, peeping Tom.
I'm doing this just for the giggles, because this is Cohark basically talking to this lady right now.
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Mon Dieu, gotcha, yeah.
Well, what do you think of the view? Is window peeping part of your job? I don't know those beady eyes anywhere. Get lost or I'll call the cops.
Ah, okay, so I guess we have to be a dick to her. I don't really want to be a dick to her,
yeah? Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Yes.
You are the peeping Tom. I ought to slap your face.
Wait a second, before you get any ideas, watching you dance is the only thing I've seen happen in your apartment. It's been tried, sweetheart, but you better be careful. I just might hit you back.
You'd hit a woman?
I've done it before!
What a sick thought.
You're a sick thought.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Yes, I do.
You are the peeping Tom. I ought to slap your face. What does that mean?
Alright, let's just give her the pictures. Alright, ask your questions. Let's ask about Marshall Alexander. Alexander's father is a very rich and powerful man, but that did not impress her. Alexis didn't want his help, but she couldn't shake him completely. And last little while, Alexis started getting very resentful toward her father. Okay, Terraform Core. That's the company Alexis's father owns, Rockwell Bosch. Know nothing about that, okay? Jacques Sparrow. You'd like him, Murphy. He's a raunchy little man with a camera who likes to see women in compromising positions. He's a lot like you. Everybody knows about the shuttle. It's how you get to Mars, okay? I know nothing about that. Tell me about you. Look, I'm a damn good model, but lately I've been partying too much. I got kind of strung out, and now it's starting to show, okay? Alexis is a good kid. She's prettier than me, but I'm easier for the right guy. Not you. Got no idea where she's gone, but it's probably with that tall, dumb, greasy actor Rick Logan. Ooh, Rick Logan. Let's ask about him. If you see her, tell her I'm sorry. I think you're a disgusting peeping Tom. That's not very nice.
Drop dead, peeping Tom.
Peeping Tom. All right, let's go back to my office so I can ask about Rick Logan to whatchamacallit. See if we know anything.
What's up?
Rick Logan. I've checked the resources, no information on that subject. Okay, so every now and then we're gonna run into something that's a context clue to talk to anybody else, and that's what that is. So
see you later.
We need to go back to people we've already talked to and ask them about that. So in this case, we're gonna go to Jacques Sparrows because I'm pretty sure he's the guy who's gonna know something.
Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
Ask about Rick Logan. Rick Logan? You say he's an actor? Maybe Alexis met him when she did some work for Galactic Pictures. Okay. Galactic Pictures, tell me about them. Galactic Pictures is a third-rate film company. They specialize in cheap exploitation thrillers. I did some publicity work for them. Alexis did some work there too. They're also the same studio that came up with Joltovision. The process of wiring theater chairs with the electrodes to increase the intensity of the film experience. Last year in LA, they smoked and fried 20 patrons in their seats. Needless to say, they've got some legal problems. Galactic Pictures, huh? Okay, I don't think we can ask him about anything else. And okay, we've been to Terraform, we've been to Alexis' home, we've been to Tex's office, we've been to Plaza Hotel. What is Plaza Hotel? Mac Malden, Shelton, Vargas. We don't have anything really to go off of for Mac Malden or Richard Bach, so we're going to check out the hotel real quick. Is the hotel alright? What's this? Interested in gift shop Katie's? Katie's? Interested in the internationally famous 4-star restaurant Clement. So this is where we're going to go, I guess, for dinner. So if we're going on a date, we should probably get something, right? Hello. You say, nice day. She says, yes, it is. What are all these things? Various colors of lipstick. None of them seem to be right for you. Various skincare products from World of Beauty, $20. Gross. I have absolutely no idea what this is. Ask our artist Doug Vandegrift. Diamond necklace, Cartier, $25,000. Sea Dragon sculpture by Lardo, $1,000. Personal hygiene products. Okay. Well, it'll probably be a rose. Let's just get a rose. Pick up the rose. Probably pay for it, right? Cash. Thank you, and I hope she likes it. Okay. I hate not being able to leave. I have to click on go to go places. That's so stupid. Just let me walk out from here. Is it time for my date? One of the most opulent and expressive restaurants on the West Coast, Clements is a stunning example of elegance. 4 leaded glass chandeliers cast a warm light on the cherrywood Queen Anne-style dining tables. The sound of sterling silver tableware tinkles from the kitchen original artwork, leaded crystal, and the rare imported wines call out to me. I hope they'll take a two-party check. I see Rhonda already at the corner table. She sits reading the menu in an all-evening dress cut low enough to make it interesting.
Hello, Tex. Like my outfit?
Yeah, I do. Like, yeah. I do, madam. But now I can't save, so we're going to have to make sure that we get this right. Sure, Dollface, I like. I've seen better, but it does accentuate the positive.
Thanks. What do you think of the restaurant?
I'm not really my style. I'm kind of a diner and beer kind of guy.
Maybe it's time you change your style.
My style might be more interesting than you think.
Could be. I guess we'll see about that.
Why shouldn't you? I've been around, sister. I know when a woman likes her man on the rough side.
There are times I feel like such a bad girl. Does that make me cheap, Tex?
Oh, man. Yo, she's risen me up. She's risen me up. She's trying to get with me. She's trying to get in these fucking pajama pants that I'm wearing right now. All right, let's just give her a rose. Thank you, Tex. Not cheap, just an excellent value.
Is it getting warmer in here? Because I'm getting so hot. Oh, Tex. After dinner, come up to my room for dessert.
Brother, what?
Kiss me, Tex.
Good God. Are we gonna see? Holy shit! Oh no! What are you doing, Tex? Tex! Wow! What a man's man that man is. Holy shit! Okay, let's ask about Marshall Alexander. Something has happened to him over the past few months. He's always been I'm very distracted by that. He's always been quite paranoid about everything, but recently it's gotten much worse. It all started when a package arrived one morning for Mr. Alexander. I handed it to him, and a short while later, he became extremely agitated. I asked him if anything was wrong, but he told me to leave him alone. Soon after, he and his daughter had several major altercations, and she would leave upset and crying from his office. The day after Alexis disappeared, I heard him scream, "It's gone!" When I asked him about it, he said I misunderstood what he said, but I know what I heard. Terraform. It really is not a dream place to work. Security is very tight, and the people who work here are very cold. The pay is excellent, however. But lately, things have not been going well. There's trouble at the Mars facility, and the last payroll was missed. Marshall Alexander doesn't seem to be as bold and confident as he once was. Rockwell is our corporate attorney. He's got a lot of brains outside of his head. Okay, so Rockwell is an attorney. Let's write that down. He's an attorney. Jacques Sparrow. Jacques has been good to Alexis. He found work for her as a model. She made decent money, but never enough to support herself. Galactic Pictures. That's the name of the film company where Alexis met Rick Logan. Alexis was working on a picture, but they closed down. She didn't get paid. Uh-oh. Sent several faxes for Alexis to Guy Calabero. Okay, Guy Calabero. Requesting payment, but it was a waste of time. Okay. Who's Rick Logan? That's the name of her latest boyfriend. Okay, so Rick Logan is the boyfriend. He's a studio head. And then Rick Logan is the boyfriend, which obviously we want to ask. She's had really fallen for the guy. I had a crush on him, but oh fuck me. I can't. I don't have time to read this. The Trans-Martian shuttle is how many terraform personnel get to Mars. Okay, Mac Malden. He's the police officer who investigated Alex's disappearance. He asked me a number of stupid questions. I felt like he was a dull, thick-headed, imbecile slug. Okay. She was a friend of Alexis. I guess they had a falling out a while back. Latest boyfriend. Yep. He was someone who worked in the movies. He showed me a picture of him. He was handsome in a greasy way, I guess. He doesn't look like a Boy Scout, that's for sure. He had many opportunities to take her out, but he never seemed interested. Then one day he turned 180 degrees. He was all over. They were inseparable after that, okay? Okay, we already know that. Guy Calabero. Know anything about him except he's a deadbeat and doesn't pay his bills. Here's the address where I sent the fax messages. Okay, so we got that. You handled yourself pretty good in the saddle, cowboy. Oh, this is post-coitus? What's this? Alright, save. Just laid. It's true. Alright, let's go back to our office so we can ask Stacy about things. Alright, use comlink.
What's up?
What's up? You wouldn't believe my evening. This is gonna get so frustrating. Mm-hmm. Guy Kybarrow. So nothing on Guy. Alexis Alexander.
I'll transmit the information.
Okay. Nothing there.
I'll transmit the address. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the address.
1170 Hollywood Boulevard. Okay. 1170 Hollywood Boulevard, and that's for Galactic Pictures. Nora Desmond Alexander. Who's that?
I'll transmit the information.
Nora Desmond Alexander is Marshall's second wife. She has a house in Beverly Hills on Benedict Canyon Drive. Benedict Canyon Drive, and that is... That's the wife. What was her name? Nora? Nora Desmond Alexander. Okay. Jack Sparrow.
See you later.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So we want to talk to two people right now. I care about Rick Logan, but I don't have an address for him. All I know is that he was at Galactic Pictures, and then we have the mom, right? So let's go talk to the mom real quick. Fucking text, man. Who thought it was a good idea to put yellow text? Nora Desmond's house is not so much. It's smaller than the Palace of Versailles and probably fewer windows than the New York Trade Center. I walk to the side entrance and press a bell. Somewhere a set of chimes make a deep, mellow sound. A man in a striped vest and gilt buttons opens the door. I give him my credentials and tell him why I'm here. He leaves for a few minutes and returns. Mr. Murphy, if you will, come this way, please. We go down a hall. It's a very quiet hall. We turn a corner and there's more hall. The butler reaches a door and knocks. The door opens and there stands Miss Nora Desmond. I remember gazing at her in films when I was a tyke, but seeing her now is something of a shock. She has been worked over more than a few times with a plastic surgeon's scalpel, but her face still looks old enough to be her own mother's. She is having a difficult time getting her eyes to focus, and by the fragrance it's obvious she was sloshed. I think to myself that drunks often let their guard down. If I am careful with her, she just might loose-lipped enough to tell me something useful. What can I do for you? Marshall Alexander. He treats me like dirt. I get no respect. Used to be somebody. I was an actress and a singer. Now what am I? Nothing. Doesn't give me the time of day. He and that slut daughter of his. Whoa! Well, isn't gonna last forever. And if his daughter's still missing, I'll get the whole estate. Terraform Core. It's my husband's company now, but soon it will be mine. Okay. A slimy ambulance chaser, if you ask me. She's very passionate. Who's Jock Sparrow? Know nothing about that, okay? I was big, big, big! Give it all to him, that ingrate. I was beauty beyond compare, a movie star. Now what am I? Well, someone else wants. Lowell Percival is interested in me, and he just may get what he wants. Okay, that's a new guy, Lowell Percival. I think this was some, like, weird plot by her to get the money. It's kind of the same plot as Mean Streets, a estranged wife dealing with stuff, and we work through to find the daughter. So I don't know. This Percival is a suitor for Nora, which I don't know why. Tell me about Galactic Pictures. Galactic Pictures? I've seen some of the aberrations they call movies. I work with legitimate producers. Okay, what's TMS? Know nothing about that. Mac Malden, don't know. Lowell Percival. He's a powerful man, and someday he'll be bigger than my husband. A man like that knows what he wants and takes it. He wants me, and I'll tell you that. Okay. Know nothing about that. Rick Logan. Know nothing about that. Alexis Alexander. She's no good tramp. Well, I say good riddance. No sweat off my nose. I say she doesn't deserve a cent of his money. I've been with him all these years, giving him my love and respect. She treats him like a cockroach. If he dies, she's going to get rich. That isn't fair. She's only my stepdaughter anyway. Okay. Guy Calabaris. I know nothing about that. What do you know about me? You're a handsome devil. Maybe you know I could make some music together. Dude, why does everybody want to screw me? Okay, so we got to go places. Let's go talk back to Chantel. See if she's got any more information. Have a good weekend, DeMurco. Thank you so much for swinging by tonight. I appreciate that.
Yeah?
Yeah? All right,
Text Tex Murphy. Don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Okay, that's the company that they own. Don't know anything about that. We know him. Alexis really hated that woman. They go at each other all the time. Okay, Galactic Pictures. Know nothing about that. TMS. Macmillan. Don't know anything about that. Lowell Percival. Know nothing about that. Chantel Vargas. That's her. Rick Logan. Don't know anything about the guy other than he worked in the movie business. She met him several weeks before she moved out of my apartment. Then we weren't really speaking civilly to each other. I guess it was my fault. Oh, no. Okay, we already know that. Guy Caballero. Know nothing about that. I feel like you should, but... Okay. Let's go talk to Guy Caballero now, I guess. And he's at Galactic Pictures. Yeah. Guy Caballero, owner of defunct Galactic Pictures, a movie producer, had a face you couldn't forget. Guy had gotten into showbiz in the Traveling Carnival as one of the sideshow acts, and had moved from a notch to movie producer. He was a natural at B-exploitation movies like The Red Planet Mangler, Return of the Red Planet Mangler, and The Red Planet Mangler vs. Benji. He's a dog man. Tell me about Terraform.
I don't know what they do, but they look like they have a lot of money. Rough, rough. I don't know anything about that. Josh is a freelance photo bug. The studio uses it on occasion for publicity stunts. Nora Desmond, last time I saw her in a role was in Joan Collins' grandmother in Dynasty 2000. Galactic Pictures ran into some financial difficulties. Nothing I won't be able to make care of in a few months. Maybe I'll try the shuttle and try my luck on Mars. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. Rick was a rising star here at the studio because he was willing to do his own stunts. Now that you mention it, I remember him taking liking to Alexis Alexander. During Ozark Mutants vs. the Red Planet Mangler and several other features, I'd see them leaving the set together. He's one of those rugged individuals. He built his own home somewhere in the jungle some ago. He left a while ago. When he was here, he hung around with a greasy little guy named Johnny Fedora.
Okay, that's the new name. Johnny Fedora. Mac Malden, we already know about that. Alexis Alexander.
Alexis did some acting here at the studio. Even had a speaking part in Red Part Mangler Part 4. As I recall, she was one of the last characters killed in the picture. I consider myself the last of a breed. The independent filmmaker has been pushed out of the picture. Alas, I am the last of the true artists.
Okay. Johnny Fedora.
Fedora, I don't know where you'd find him. Kind of guy is at home at any rat hole.
What about me?
You're not looking for an investment opportunity, are you?
No, I'm not. Let's go talk to the police officer now. Let's go to Mac Malden's place. Because we've been there. Well, we haven't been there yet. Let's go there. The address for Galactic Pictures is a rundown, dingy two-story building in a very ugly part of the city. I step into the CD lobby and read the directory. I walk to the office where Galactic Pictures should be, but there's nobody home. I open the door and look inside. It appears Galactic Pictures has recently closed its operation. There's no sign of a forwarding address. Okay, so no point to be here. Terraform, we don't need to go to Alexis's home. There's no point because it's just her bedroom. My office, we don't need to go because I have some new information, but I don't need to go there yet. Plaza Hotel, I think, is a one and done because it was there for the date. Jacques Sparrow gave us the film. I'm not worried about that. Let's go to Mac Malden. There's no music in this game. It's stupid. I walk into the old, dilapidated police station, cross the reception room to a dimly lighted inner corridor, and pass down the corridor to a frosted glass door and its far end. I open the frosted glass door and walk into an office where a big olive-skinned man with a tired oval face beneath a mat of thin hair dotted with dandruff sits behind an immense desk on which bales of paper are shaped. Mac's a true San Francisco flatfoot. His biggest claim to fame is that an old relative of his used to be on a police show about San Francisco. Somebody said Mac looks a lot like him.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
All right. I want music. I want music for this. We need the ambiance because it's just me talking otherwise. There's really nothing else here. So let's go to copyright free film noir. Noir music. There we go. Yeah, this will do. This will do. Hell yeah. Is that the vibe, Zordon? Do you think that's a good vibe? Alright. Is this the same guy from the first game? Nope, somebody's got to work while others drink coffee and eat donuts all day. What else? How else would things get done?
I'm trying to cut back.
It's true, a guy like you doesn't need to buy lunch. You can live a year what you spilled on your tie. A diet, you lose all that charm and indefinable style you've cultivated through the years.
Run along, Murphy, and don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Fuck, man.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client? Up yours, Seamus.
Exactly, I only weigh myself. My clients pay me to make your life easier. I know it's foolish for me to get angry at inanimate objects, but you make me mad anyway. You're so lazy, become a landmark. You've been sitting on that butt of yours just getting soft like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Now, we're not going to insult him, that's stupid. Actually...
Run along, Murphy, and don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Ha!
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
Nope.
Up yours, Seamus. I know I'm going soft in the head from talking to you, Murphy. What do you want? What?
I need a validation on my meal ticket. Sure.
Damn it, we're too busy.
I've noticed some tension here. What's going on?
If I don't get evidence on the Andretti case, I'll be out of a job.
We'll just help him out, I guess.
If you want my help, give me something on Andretti.
Okay. Well, let's go back to our office and see who Andretti is anyway.
What's up?
We already know Guy Caballero. He's a dog man. Johnny Fedora, anything on him? Nope.
I'll transmit the information.
Here's a summary of the Examiner's article on Andretti's death. Oh, he's dead. Congressman Angelo Andretti was murdered in his last San Mateo home last night. Police believe Andretti was killed because of his relentless pursuit of underworld crime lords. Okay.
See you later.
I guess let's just start talking to people.
Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
This is all this game is. It's just running around asking people about people. Okay, so he doesn't know anything about it. Mac doesn't know. Maybe Chantel does.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Let's ask Guy Caballero. What can I do for you? Andretti is one of our senators. I don't like to get much into the political scene, although I do an occasional political film. I have a piece of film of him. You can have it. Maybe you'll find it useful. Oh, shit. Okay, let's bring that back to the guy.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
Here's the Andretti film.
Thanks, Murphy. This is just what I needed to nail this guy. Go ahead and ask your questions.
Sure. No mouse wheel support. Love that. Okay, let's just start at the top, work our way down. This is what I would do. So in the original, what's up, Jeff? How are you? We're playing the second Tex Murphy game tonight. We beat Syphon Filter. It's over. We finally beat it. Thank God. Why is that looping? Oh, because they dev'd and published it. Gotcha. Okay. So in the first game, everything was text-based. So if we wanted to type and ask, we wanted to ask about something, we kept a journal and we typed, you know, all of these references, these people. So luckily for us, we at least have a way to click on it. But the problem is that we're having to manually scroll through everything.
When Alexander called us in several weeks ago about his disappearance of his daughter, I put several men on it and they came up with Zip. Frankly, his kidnapping story sounded like mouthwash. I suggested he hire a private consultant to investigate further. So you got to meet and converse with the great Alexander, huh? Knowing you, I bet you ended up kissing the feet of that big-hearted, wonderful man.
Right, Terraform Core.
That's a big place. Wish I had as many security people working on the forces Alexander had in that building. He's that attorney that works for Alexander. Never cared for lawyers, especially the brainy types. I know nothing about that, okay? That woman's right from the bottle. Must be lonely up at the big house. No real friends, especially no husband.
Doesn't know anything about that.
What kind of a PI are you? That's the Trans-Martian shuttle, you dimwit.
Me? I'm not doing so hot right now, Murphy. Appreciate your help on the Andretti case, though.
Rick Logan. That's the name of someone Alexis knew. We never could find the guy. Alexander's daughter probably ran out because she was sick of the old man. Can't say I blame her. She's a real pain in the butt. He was a big shot congressman who was murdered. With that film you brought me, we could track down the killer. It's good you got a thick skull, Murphy. Protects the weakness and most insignificant part of your body.
Oh, that's so shitty.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
No, I want to know about Johnny Fedora. Oh, there it is.
Johnny Fedora, oh, that little maggot we found in a dumpster several weeks ago. He was a pretty petty criminal chip thug. Looked like someone got sick of him and put a couple of slugs in his worthless hide. He had an old shanty just outside Freaktown in the hot zone. Nobody stays down there long because of the radiation. He had lined his shack with lead, and he was living right near the ocean. Here's the address.
Cool. So I guess we can go there. We haven't talked to Rockwell Bosch, so let's go see if that's a dead end, because there are a lot of dead ends in this game. The work address for Rockwell Bosch looks more like a home. It's a large solid house with lavender brick walls and white stone trim. I walk in and greeted by a young pretty face with a nice smile. She asks if I have an appointment. I tell her why I'm here, and she leads me into Bosch's office. It's obvious why Marshall Alexander hired this guy to be part of the corporate brain trust.
Whoa!
What can I do for you? A brilliant man, perhaps with even more brain power than himself. He has built a vast empire on his own with virtually flawless business decisions. His health, however, has deteriorated over the last several months. He's become increasingly paranoid and has added even more security people to his staff. The disappearing of his daughter has contributed significantly to his mental and physical degradation. Alexis has always been indifferent towards her father's company in the past, but Marshall has confided in me that the majority interest of Terraform would go to his daughter when he dies. If anything happens to Alexis, control of the business would go to Marshall's wife, Noel Desmond Alexander. For that reason alone, it is of our utmost importance that Alexis is found. I think with the right counsel, Terraform would be much better off with Alexis. As a corporate attorney, I enjoy a special relationship with Mr. Alexander. Consider both Alexis and Marshall to be good friends. He rarely makes any business decisions without me. No one ever gets to know Marshall Alexander very well. A man who climbed to the top of the business world makes many enemies. Unfortunately, Marshall Alexander is one of those men. Jacques Sparrow is a professional photographer who used Alexis as a model in recent months. I must say I don't approve of some of his work. Alexis is beautiful, but she didn't develop any marketable skills. She did the best with what she had. Nora was a successful movie actress at one time. When she married Marshall 15 years ago, she gave up her career. I've had the feeling she always resented giving up her career. Okay. Ah, what's that face for?
Police Magnetar was the officer investigating Alexis' disappearance. He cared with nothing on the kidnapping theory, no leads for Alexis is.
Alright. Alexis mentioned Chantel on occasion and believed they were friends. Alexis is a headstrong and beautiful girl. Her past hasn't been totally innocent. When she was young, I spent a lot of time straightening out her life. I'm sure Mr. Alexander told you his daughter was kidnapped. I'm not so sure. Just before her disappearing, she started to fall back on old habits. She became very resentful towards her father and his company. If she ran away, I wouldn't really know where she would go. Johnny Fedora. Angelo Andretti. Angelo Andretti, he was the congressman that was murdered. That's about all I know, I'm afraid.
I hope you're a good PI. You'll have to be to solve this case.
Okay. I guess go to Johnny Fedora's place. Johnny Fedora certainly picked a garden spot. Even Freaktown could not compare this desolate hellhole. The ground around the junkyard has eerie glow and low-level radiation. The wreckage of autos, trucks, and aircraft rust in the crater of a battlefield nuclear blast. These are the charred hunks of machines left after the war, all contaminated by radiation that would last 12 million years. I see an old railroad car that matches the description I've been given for Fedora's house. There's some sort of dog chain near the place. It's a mutated cross between a bulldog and a rhinoceros. Alright, let's go ahead and save. This screams you need to save, so let's save. Junkyard. Save. Dog will probably kill me, won't he? Dog's pretty hungry. Won't take him long to finish. Just sit back and enjoy it. Yeah, we died. Restart the game? That is a restart. Wow. Is that Tex? You touch the bubbling radioactive seltzer, it immediately causes your vital organs to elongate and explode. You die with an absurd and foolish look on your face. Alright, let's take a look. What's that? Mangy, oversized but underfed orange alley cat. A door cut into the side of this boxcar is locked securely, so we can't open that, can we? It's locked from the inside. Okay, so I think we might need to climb up here. Goodyear truck tire. Okay. Am I gonna have to weasel myself through here? Okay. Oh, what's that? Rubber galoshes. So those are boots? So what does that do for me? Alright, let's get the ladder. Can we go in here? Am I wearing the galoshes? Cool. Feed the dog. Is this cat gonna kill me? He's a kitty cat. Alright, let's go in here and see what happens. Drop through the hole. Very dull butter knife. Let's get that. Take the knife. Newspaper dated July 2018 with the Pacific Northwest rainforest completely destroyed by nuclear fallout. Bigfoot was discovered to be living just a large hairy man living in the woods. Let's take that. Lamp. Newspaper dated. Okay, so just newspapers. Clothes, socks, underwear. Look in there, reveals nothing of interest. Various junk. Let's get out of the acid rain. It probably seems like a bad idea to be standing in that. Can we open this? Box for Johnny keeps his trademark, a black beaver fedora. Let's get it. Can't take that. Move the crate, revealing cleach spot on the dresser. It's already open. Okay. August 2016, suspicious continue to grow mountain in the make of evidence that the linked members of the Stanton expedition to the massacre of a group of Earth pioneers who had established a colony on the Martian surface. Okay. Oh, we got a crack in the wall. Crooked tear in the building. Can we open it? You grasp the edges of the lead shielding and easily fold it back revealing the hidden safe. Okay, can we open that? You attempt to move the safe's handle, but a 220 volt charge knocks you flat in your keister. Okay. Okay. So I don't think I can go in the safe. A lead-stained black titanium wall safe. Gotcha. Alright, what's this? Johnny's 59 Buick Roadmaster accidentally left it overnight in Freaktown. Uh-oh. Okay, so this lets us go out. I don't think I opened up the cabinets on the left. Cat food. Alright, let's use the cat food. On the cat? You open the can with a knife. As the cat nears you, casually toss the open can at the roof. The cat leaps and follows it down. Oh shit! I'm sorry! Well, he was guarding a shed. We should be able to get in there now. Oh, fuck me. Alright, the slide's open. Let's go ahead and go into it.
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075
What's up, Barrett?
with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Ladder 42, retain 4, respond to that raid alarm from Varric the Doom Marine. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now. Always on True Hardware. Right now, we're playing Tex Murphy, The Martian Memorandum. This is the sequel to Mean Streets. It is a point-and-click adventure. Kind of on the fence about it. I don't know how I feel about it because I don't like the interface. I played a lot of point-and-clicks in my life, and this is kind of like mid to me. But we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. We have our own music playing because there's no music in the game, and if it is, it's few and far between. If you're not following Varric the Doom Marine, please do. He's a friend I've known for a long time. I consider him one of my best friends on this platform. I know I can reach out to him for pretty much anything. He's an absolutely sweet person, and I love him to death. So go give him some love, the same love he's afforded us tonight. I would strongly encourage y'all to. For anybody who's new here, feel free to hit that follow button. Absolutely anonymous. the only thing that will pop up is a thank you message. And I believe in that because I believe in lurkers. They're the lifeblood of what we do, no matter what platform we stream on. Also, I'm a YouTube partner, so feel free to go check out my YouTube videos. We're working on hitting 8,000 subscribers. We've grown about 4,000% in the last month, which is epic. I love that shit. That's really good. What are we playing today? What are we getting into? Tell us your secrets. We're gonna get back to the game though, because God knows what's about to happen. We saw some kinky lingerie. All right, there's a thing here. Let's go ahead and. I guess that's a move command. Move. Is that a switch? What did that do? Did that open up something here? Checking out the newly released Celico. Oh, I bet that turned off the power to this. While I have some major gripes about it, it's an overall okay shooter. Good. Let's open up the safe. You move a safe handle in it with a satisfying click, the door swings open. What we got here? $500 of cash, a map detailing the coordinates of Rick Logan's jungle hideaway, bottle of Glenfiddich scotch, the good stuff, various personal papers, and girly Polaroids. Marshall Alexander is dead.
Alexander's been murdered. The police will meet you there.
Oh, shit!
The address.
Mr. Alexander was found in a rail yard. The police are already there. The sergeant said the favor he owed you is now paid in full. Ooh. Interesting. Well, let's go ahead and get this stuff in here. You gingerly remove the contents of the safe. Inside the safe is a note from Rick Logan. The Oracle Stone has been obtained. I'm making arrangements for it. Meet me at the jungle coordinates 1770, okay? So Rick is at 1770. That's the jungle hideout. Celico. Is it pretty? Alright, I guess let's go look at the murder scene. Oh no! Let's save. Oh, foop! Save. I guess I'll start talking to people. Malden goes over the facts. Coroner figures Alexander was iced around 3 in the morning. A grisly scene. Alexander's throat was slashed with a Jose Cuervo bottle. The worm was still in it. Even stranger, Alexander's ears were gone. Someone had surgically removed the stiff's flaps from his body. Weird. Why would anyone want to do something so bizarre? Why was Alexander Marshall in the train yard alone at 3 in the morning? Where was his usual security? What was going on? If you find any clues, get them to me and I'll run them through the lab. I'll let you know the results. Scoop thinks that someone had to be pretty cruel to cut off his ears. He was ugly enough before he was mutilated. Can we look at the body? I want to look at the body. I'm weird like that. An off-white blanket provided by the city coroner. Dark red blood has been spurted over a 4-foot wide area. Holy shit, it is. Yep, well, that doesn't make sense. When you cut somebody's throat, it's the jugular vein, not the jugular artery, right? It leaks out. It doesn't go... Okay, written in blood are the words Uvu, Juanita Hali Sasi. It doesn't seem to make any sense. Uyu, Juanid, Ahalinasa. Is that Martian? Let's write that down. Might be important at some point. So, Uvo, Juanid, Aja, Li, Sa, Si. Oh, you need a jolly Sally. Lisa. A jolly sassy. I don't know, I was hoping it would make more sense. What's this here? What's this tetramino on the floor? A key ring with the ID letters MA lies partially obscured on the ground. Well, let's go ahead and get that as evidence, and I want it. Alright, we got his keys. Can we move this? Pull back the cover, reveal a disfigured man lying in a pool of blood. I want to see it! Can we open up his car? No. Okay. Oh, there's a dagger. Look at that. bloody razor-sharp boning knife made of Martian chromium. Maybe the police lab could run it for clues. Let's go ahead and get that. Carefully take the dagger. Maybe the police could run it for clues. Yeah, we got the dagger. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else. Scattered junk lies parallel to the tracks. Okay. From Rockwell Bosch, Mr. Murphy, as you know, Mr. Alexander is dead because of the problems with the estate. We would like you to continue your quest for Alexis. We will pay the same fee. Oh, shit. So that's a lot of money we're making. Like a stupid amount of money. Well, he worked at Terraform, so might as well go here. Ooh, even Rhonda's not here. Okay, let's just start trying to move things. Perfect. Called it. Requires a key. Well, we have the key. Safe comes open as the key is turned. Special funds checkbook with record of payments totaling $250,000 to Lawrence Barkley. That's a new name, right? Yeah, that's a new name. Lawrence Barkley. A note from Ferris Collett on employee dissatisfaction. Collett is the power plant manager on Mars. Okay, so we got a power plant manager. Ferris Collett. Ferris Collett. Power plant manager on Mars. Can we get that? Just look at it, okay. Is there anything else hidden? Inside the drawer, you find a cheap cigar and a dead hamster. Strange that a successful businessman like Alexander has no notes or business data. Okay, I guess that's it. Original Renard. Okay, nice flowers. Alright. I don't think we have anything else here. And if we need to come back here, it shouldn't be too hard. Let's ask Stacy. We got two new names. Lawrence Berkeley. Lawrence Barkley.
I'll transmit the address.
Okay. He's a surgeon who has a practice on Mars. His office is in Marinera City. To have the pieces of the body removed, that might be interesting to me. So he has a practice on Mars. His office is in Marinera City. Okay, so he's a doctor on Mars. Interesting. What about, is it Ferris Collett? I've checked the resources. There's no information on this subject. Okay, so we don't know anything about that. About the Oracle Stone. Nothing on the Oracle Stone. Stand-in expedition.
I'll transmit the information.
Okay. According to 20-year-old newspaper articles, that was a scientific expedition that massacred a group of early Martian pioneers. Oof, yikes. Okay.
See you later.
Take care. Alright, let's go see if we can find Rick Morgan as a boyfriend. He's my last link. Boyfriend. Boyfriend! Rick Logan. Let's go see him. This is jungle. The coordinates I've got to Rick Logan's hideaway are vague at best. I can see nothing from the air, so I set my speeder down as close to the coordinates as possible and climb out and take a look around. The Central American jungle is an oppressive, hot, steaming mass of green vegetation. I find my way to a narrow pathway that leads through a swarm of tall trees and thick undergrowth. It's the only pathway around, so it's got to be the best I got. Okay. Just walking it. What? I died. I didn't know that Rick Logan was an Ewok. Hell yeah. Can I have the log? I want the log. Give me it. I got a log. It's gonna save. Log! Slowly sinking the slimy ooze, you think of several Jello wrestling matches you've attended, but no more. So it's quicksand? Okay, so we're gonna save this because I don't know if this is gonna be a puzzle or sand. Large pool of treacherous quicksand lies in your path. Okay. So I gotta manually click on these? That seems so silly. Like, incredibly silly. I have to manually remember what every single one of these are. This is so stupid. I'm gonna have to draw these down. This is insane to me. Stone holds our weight. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna draw this out. I got I got like three squares. We're just gonna keep doing this until we get it right. There's no method or madness to it, so. Okay, so draw a circle for that. We've got one above, one below. We know that the one below works, so I'm just gonna assume the one on top doesn't. Then we got another one in front of us, one up in the middle, and then one right here. And we know for a fact the one in front of us will kill us. Can't reach it from here, so we gotta go to this one. No reason to go backwards, so I'm gonna assume that this one will kill us. Ah! Okay. So we gotta go straight across. Sand is coarse and grainy and it gets everywhere. Alright, Anakin Skywalker, chill out. Alright, this one. Alright, now we got 1, 2, 3. Alright, that one works. Cool, I guess we can just go fuck ourselves. Didn't even try. I don't need to map this. I can just probably do this. Go here. Oh, bitch. I'm literally mapping this shit. There it is. You see the little circles? Oh, man. Brutal.
You dirty bitch!
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Thanks, I hate it.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
Don't do it! What a buttfuck of a puzzle, man. I wish there was a better quick load than this. Like, not even escape is working for quick load.
Oh my god.
Does it want us to backtrack? Yeah, I think it wants us to go backwards. What do you want me to do? Do I just need to walk it? Goodness gracious. All these... This guy better be worth it. Ah! The path suddenly gives way and feel many stakes tear through your flesh. Now, how do you like your steak? Medium rare. Thanks for asking. Okay, so the green thing is a trap. This is so far the most gimmicky kill fest I've been through in this game, at least. Alright, do you want to use the log? Pitch the log across and make it an ideal bridge. Okay. This is stupid. Alright, we got a hut. I feel like this guy is probably gonna kill me. Snake swallowed me whole. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we gotta... Hut, load. Okay. Open. Use. Gun. Seems kind of excessive. Message reads, Dear Rick, if you're still looking for a ride to Mars, meet us at the smuggler's base near the pyramid. The coordinates are 12345 north, 566E. Okay, so we have a pyramid meetup. We need to go to 12345 November, 566 Echo. Those are obviously coordinates. Alright, got ourselves a furnace. Can we open it? Okay. We want to try to move furniture if we can. Move the chair and some wilted lettuce and a piece of macaroni and cheese. Nothing of interest, okay? Same thing here. There's a lizard. What's this? A blue and white privacy screen partially hides the tub. Let's move it. Oh, shit. A key hangs around the elongated neck of what was once Rick Logan. The sweet stench of death just beginning to reek in the jungle heat. You haven't smelled anything as bad since the thermostat malfunctioned at the cryogenics lab. I wasn't able to update it. I'm sorry. Let's get the shovel. Get the key, right? Carefully remove the key from the dead man's neck. Can we move him? That's shitty. Purple chest was once belonged to a famous Martian explorer, Neil Galloway. Chest contains some ancient archaeological artifacts, a Mars bar, and a handwritten note that reads, potential buyers of the Oracle Stone. 3 names are listed. Big Dick Castro? That's my name. I know. Here, I'll fix it so everybody feels better. There we go. Fix there. We beat Syphon Filter. Now let's beat Tex Murphy. Tex Murphy, Martian Memorandum. There we go. Damn, we had 6 viewers here before. That's cool, I guess. What's up, Droomslav? How are you? Syphon Filter. We beat it though. At least. Okay, let's can we get anything here? Alright, Big Dick Castro. We got some names. Deacon Hawk and Lowell Percival. Deacon Hawk and Lowell Percival. Lowell Percival. Lowell Percival's a name that we care about. Always wanted to play a Tex Murphy game, never got around to it. Well, the first one's a text parser, and I'll warn you right now, Martian Memorandum has the most obtuse, stupid, rigid-ass controls that I think I've seen in any Tex Murphy game so far. It's the second game in the series, though. We beat the first one. The first one's fairly decent. It's a text parser, so you need to be close to what you're trying to interact with. Think of, like, pretty much any early Sierra game, be it Space Quest or King's Quest. Okay. Alright, let's use our Starlink. Let's go ahead and our Comlink. Let's go ahead and ask about these names. What's up? I got some people I need you to tell me about.
I'll transmit the information.
Head of the stand, we already know about him. Yep. Newspaper reports from the period indicate he may have been killed in a D-Day attack before he came to trial. Okay. So we got some names we need to ask about. Big Dick Castro. Nothing on him. What about Deacon Hawk? Nothing on him. Nothing on him. What about Lowell Percival?
I'll transmit the information.
Sweet. Lowell Percival runs several large silicon mining facilities on Mars. He has an office in Marinara City. Interesting. So does some other people here. Okay. I think we're done here.
See you later.
I think we got everything we needed. Lizard! We're gonna overwrite the save for Hut. I always suggest giving, Tex Murphy games. I love point and clicks. I think that they're wonderful. But I much prefer just... All of my commands are tied to F1 keys, basically, is what's going on. And there's some weird logic. What's this? Dense, lush, rainforest will soon be a bulldoze for Kmart. Nice. Oh my god, do I need to do this again? Can I just travel from here? Oh, you dirty bitch! Okay. I didn't mark the final ones. This is gonna suck. Is this before or after? It's after, okay. This is so irritating. I hate block puzzles, or stonefall puzzles. They're so stupid. It's a waste of time. Alright, sand. Oh, did I hit the load button? Under a Killing Moon looks wild. That's the FMV one, right? That really cool one. I want to say Under a Killing Moon, or one of them, or maybe it's Overseer, is a remake of the first game. So if you want a more modern one, you don't have to deal with the bullshit, play Overseer or Under a Killing Moon. Fuck. I don't remember. I think it's stupid that it holds it. Ugh! So frustrating. There we go here. We go here, here. We could have another tree puzzle get us. Silly. Alright, Smuggler's Base is probably our best lead. The location of the pyramid is near Logan's hut. I walk up the jungle pathway which gradually works its way up to the top of a hill. I hear the sound of scurrying iguanas. I approach one too closely and he stands on his back legs, hisses, and runs away. As I turn to watch it, I see the pyramid through the trees for the first time. Standing over 300 feet from the apex of the valley floor, the pyramid-shaped structure is enormous. I move off the main path and creep through the vegetation to avoid being seen. As I approach the structure, I stay hidden behind an ancient Mayan wall. I can see guards and personnel moving from inside the temple to a huge craft getting ready for takeoff. Getting on the spacecraft is my goal, but it looks unobtainable. Well, I'm sure if we walk out, we're going to get shot in the face. So, let's do it! Buenos dias! Creep spots you and turns and fires his weapon. It burns a hole and a buzzard can fly through. Damn! That's cool. Sorry my nose is running. I don't mean to blast you all in the ear. Let's do. Okay, so... You can see it go flying through the sky? You're an idiot. Alright, spaceship. Spaceship! Can we go on the thing? What do you mean I can't go there? Of course I can. Oh, we got stuff to look at. Oh shit, somebody comes in? Okay. So, probably gotta hide over here. Okay, so he's coming in. I wonder if this is gonna be a thing. Is he gonna come back in here? I'm assuming that he is. Door is locked. Okay, let's use the remote on it then. Fridge pops open. Let's go to fridge. Are we going to Mars now? Holy cow. Inside the shipping crate looks like an excellent place to hide, but it turns out to be more than that. Almost immediately, the smugglers carry the crate inside the waiting spacecraft. The flight to Mars is relatively uneventful since it's locked inside the cargo hold of the ship for several weeks. At least I got some time to put my thoughts together. I followed a string of bodies to Central America. All I know is that my client is dead and Alexis Alexander is probably somewhere on Mars. Rick Logan stole something called the Oracle Stone from Marshall Alexander, and when I found Logan, he was dead and there was no sign of the rock. Alexander wanted the stone as much as he wanted his daughter. Why was the world's richest man desperately trying to retrieve this Oracle Stone? Well, we're on Mars. That's a good start. Hell yeah. Get your ass to Mars, Quaid. Mars! Let's talk to some people. Who are you? Seems to be no response. Martian Gulch, no response. There's a drunk guy. Got a casino. Let's walk around. Kind of look around and see what we can find. The Martian Gulch was the first casino in Sin City. It had the friendliest girls and they didn't water their liquor. They ran a fair trouble, but Big Dick squeezed them out of business with his $99.99 fun pack. 2 fun girls, $1,000 in fun money, leather restraining, and a room with a video camera. Hell yeah. Stack of stinky garbage awake pick up by the Martian Mafia. Including the person? This is the gar- is it closed? What do you mean I can't go in there? Of course I can. Well, now I'm pissed. I'm gonna shoot everybody. You mean I can't shoot anyone? That's so stupid. Alright, we got a dark alley. Let's go in there. See what happens. See old takeout containers covered with rotting food particles and maggots. Okay. Won't move. Oh, got a flashlight. Let's get it. Got a flashlight. Useful item, but now there's a useful item, but not for you. Let's move it. Nothing appeasing. Screen with iron bars. Can we open it? Mars was great until Scotland attacked. You thought their deep-fried Mars bars were bad. Try their deep-fried Martian dome cities. Oh, no. What we got here? You look behind the board and see the word bombshell written on the wall. Wonder if that's a password. Bombshell. Okay. Is there a back part of this alley? No. We can always try, though. Big Dick Casino is probably our where we gotta go. So. Try the door and locks open and says password. You remember the word you saw written behind the board in the alley? Blurred out bombshell. The little door slams shut and the big door opens. Okay. Alright, this is casino. I'm gonna go ahead and save. A lot of people to talk to and look at, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, there's something on the floor here. Alright, I got a card. Is it a player's card? I mean, I can't look at my item, so it sucks. Seems to be no response. I'm not trying to talk to the ashtray. I'm trying to talk to the human being. Are all these people fake? Didn't allow people back there. Let's look at this. Here's where you get your $99.95 fun pack. Since you're not a guest, you don't get one. Can I use the card, maybe? I want to use my big dick card. Damn. Let's open this door. It's the shitter! Let's talk to this guy. Or not. What's that? Blueprints. Thoughtlessly left by a construction worker, rolled up in a lavatory stall. Let's get those. I don't know what the blueprints are going to do for me, but sure. Small antibacterial towel has missed its intended target. Let's get it. Can't take that? Why not? Microwave decontaminator hand drying unit. Small wire screen with hexagonal screws. I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work at all. Wheel of Fortune. Can we move it? No, it's locked up. Hey, ladies. Alright, let's open the door. Door is locked. Not my first mistake, but possibly one of the biggest. Inside the office, I'm immediately throttled by two goons the size of garbage trucks. After sufficiently crushing my larynx, I drop to the floor, then one of them slams my head into a desk, and I drift away. And I come to find myself facing none other than Big Dick Castro. Somehow he knows who I am and what I'm after. It's obvious he's after something from me. Big Dick Castro is the most enormous head I have ever seen on the Cuban. Totally bald, middle 30s, so it's far too late for him to learn to dress himself. He sports an orange polka dot shirt and tie, someone has used his napkin, and a white Raymond sports jacket. He is everything you'd expect from a man with a big head named Dick. His teeth are nicotine stand from one too many Havanas, and his English was just slightly better than my Spanish. Big Dick's great uncle Fidel was the top commie in Cuba, which meant he grew up on a crust of bread and dirty water. This had made Dick tough as nails and meaner than a rabid skunk. He'd gotten the gist of capitalism and nothing would stand in his way. Dude, they're beating me up. What's going on here?
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it? You got the wrong attitude. Kill him.
Holy shit! Wow. I love this. This game's storytelling is excellent. I don't like the thing, but... Mars. We got a lot of stuff we gotta do all over again. I didn't save for a while, but that's fine. We know what to do. Okay. I think that's all we needed. Alright. Mars, save. Yes. I don't think we could save once we get in there, so it makes me wonder if there's something I need before I go here.
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it?
It's worth.
It worth your life? Stop wasting my time. Where is it? Couldn't we all?
Okay, I don't think that there's a way to get out of this. Did I forget to save again? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't think we're supposed to talk to old Big Dick yet. We'll try one more time, but I don't think we're supposed to do that. Big Dick. Alright, go to.
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it? You're lying to me. I know a bluff when I see it. We'll be back in 10 minutes. You tell me then or die.
Oh, this is a way to escape. Oh my goodness, seriously? This is a thing? Oh my god. This is hellacious. They got pretty ambitious. The problem is I don't know which way I'm facing. Nor do I know where I'm at. Nor do I know which way I'm facing. This is a nightmare. I don't know which way I'm facing. This sucks. So you'll let me turn left. What the fuck? Well, they definitely cucked this up. Okay, good. I don't have to rely on that. Thank goodness. Okay. I was like, what do we... This is hell. Is that which way I'm facing? I think we need to go to the bathroom. Hello? Why isn't this working? Is that not the exit? The problem is I don't know which black box. Oh, I should know this. I'm so silly. We're coming out of the right because that's the casino room. Alright, so go down a long hallway, right? We're facing west. And we should hit a break that goes right and left. But in this case... Oh, I think I found out where we are. I think we're good to go. There we go. Good Lord. We're gonna see if we can do anything before we do that. Actually, let's just save. Escape. I don't think we're supposed to... Okay, we can't go there. Can't go there. Hopefully he isn't looking for us now. That's new. Oh yeah, this is where we need to go. The plant was the first nuclear facility on Mars, and like so many of the early Martian constructions, it is gray, drab, and massive. Constructed mostly of titanium, it is actually made of pieces of the great cargo ships that brought the first building materials to Mars. Everything was cannibalized from those early missions. Sounds good. Alright, so this is... Tell you what, we're gonna load casino because I don't want him to know that I'm here yet. And then we'll still go to the power plant. But at least we know how to escape when we need to. Power plant. Power plant. Paper spills out from the printer sitting on the unattached desks. Can't take it. Can't take it. Can't take it. Look. Various pieces of trash include paper cups, computer printout data, and candy bar wrappers. Doesn't move it. Can we move it? Okay. There's a switch over here. Let's hit it. Is this a secret? Ferris Collett is a man who knows how to get things done. An arrogant technocrat, Collett is not a man to cross. A perfectionist, he has fired more men than most people know. Off-plant, Ferris is known for fiery-tempered, hard-drinking, womanizing spongehead. The world can rest easy with Ferris Collett around. Oh, he's got beautiful blue eyes. What can I do for you? Tell me everything. Off the record, I can't say that I'm heartbroken that he's dead. He never treated employees like people. They were cattle to him. He made promises to us, never kept them. Hope the next president will look out for us. Terraform runs and owns and operates most of the facilities on Mars, but the cost has been enormous. Lately, they've been missing their payroll. With the death of Alexander, who knows what's going to happen? Rockwell Bosch. He doesn't know much, does he? The shuttle is a commercial flight that runs between Earth and Mars every 6 weeks or so. The infamous Stan expedition? That's the group of scientists who came to Mars 25 years ago. Members of that party murdered a group of early settlers for some Martian artifact. Now Percival heads a silicon mining and production facility. He and Alexander have been fighting over control of production for years. He must be a hell of a businessman to compete with Alexander on his turf. Now that Alexander's dead, who knows, maybe Percival will be calling the shots up here. Okay, let's keep going. Rick Logan. I assume that's why you're here. The employees have been told to listen and watch for any sign of Marshal Alexander's daughter out here. There was a rumor that she did come to Mars a few weeks ago, but no one's found her yet. You don't know yourself, bro? Castro runs the only entertainment spot left on the planet. He's a dangerous and ruthless man. He owns the Golden Bucket Casino. I stay clear of the place, but there are a lot of people who owe him their life's wages. But what can you do? There's nothing on this rock but tedium. Deacon Hawk is a religious wacko that opposes development of Mars. If they could have their way, they would dissolve all the ties to Earth and live in small colonies and worship an ancient Martian lifestyle that's been gone for millions of years. Interesting. Okay, so he doesn't know anything. Okay, let's go ahead and take that key card. Sample Martian iron ore. Can we get any of this? Iron deposit. It's a pretty cool little power plant. Intercom system. Okay. Let's mark this as card. Cord! So we're supposed to use this card on here. XSC security maintenance system with a small card slot. Okay, let's use the card. Okay, so this looks like it's going to be dangerous. Dangerous. Dangeroo. You fall hundreds of feet to your death. I expected that. Alright, Dangeroo. Load. What we got here? Large metal monkey wrench. That's very ambitious to call that a wrench. It's 2 pixels of... No. Alright, we got a wrench. Can we open this door? So people never learn it does not open from this side. Okay. Machinery. Machinery. What a great idea. Let's see it full of liquid helium and charged with 20,000 volts. Oh, Frostbite Falls, here we come. Okay. We got something magnetic. So might as well put it in there. What game is this? This is Tex Murphy Martian Memorandum. So this is the second Tex Murphy game. Holy shit! Dude, we went flying. Okay, we got some stuff. What's this? For sweepings and paper trash. There is also a set of Allen wrenches and hoverboard, which you decided to take with you. Hoverboard, huh? Okay, so that just brings us down here. Okay, so we don't have to do all of this again. Gonna do dangerous. Save. Yes. So a lot of these places we're not going to be able to go to because we're not on Earth anymore. So we can't go there, can't go there, can't go there. Alright, I feel like we need to ask him more questions. Let's go through everything and see. God, dude. Alright, let's ask, no, ask her about the comlink.
What's up? I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the information.
Just in case we missed something.
I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the address. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the address. I'll transmit the address. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the address. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the information. I'll transmit the information. See you later.
I don't know. Dr. Lawrence Barkley's office is filled with antiques and expensive furniture. Barkley's secretary tells me the doctor will be here shortly. Okay. Lawrence Barkley looks like he could use a little of his own medicine. He has a huge forehead topped with a balding pate. His protruding brown and heavy eyebrows along with a pointed head doesn't exactly inspire confidence in his would-be patients. However, Barkley is the best in the business. He may resemble Cro-Magnon man, but under that thick skull and behind those goofy eyes lies one of the finest minds on Mars. What can I do for you, Mr. Murphy? I'm gonna ask about everybody. So you know about the money I've received from Alexander? I suppose since Mr. Alexander's dead, I could share his story with you. It may not be obvious to you, Mr. Murphy, but I'm genuinely genetically damaged. I became a plastic surgeon years ago to learn how to minimize the damage people like me suffered because of radiation. I've worked on myself for years, and soon it will be impossible to tell my face from a normal person like yourself. When I left the university to set up my practice, I had difficulty obtaining patients. Needless to say, my mutation made others doubt my abilities. One day, a nervous and very agitated man came to my office. He approached me on the subject of completely changing his appearance. I felt at the time he was a criminal, and I refused. He then made me an astounding offer to me. If I had performed the surgery, he would set me up in a comfortable office and cover the expenses for life, but on one condition: I must never tell anyone about the surgery. Well, I was in a desperate situation since I had no proof he was a criminal. I agreed. He made me alter his looks completely. He didn't care to be handsome, just average. Since the Marshal Alexander has been true to his word, he has paid a huge sum over the last 20 years, and I have respected his secret. Now he's dead, and I see no reason to keep it. I see no reason to hang around this planet. I'll be checking back to Earth as soon as I'm finished here. Okay. Terraform? They just own about everything on this planet. I worked on her once, but she's beyond hope. Oh my god. I was born with an extremely small cranium, which has distorted my appearance. But my next operation will be a complete success. Okay. I've already got my ticket for the next one. I know Percival can be from the Lions Club. He could be quite loud and obnoxious. Okay. Lex Alexander, I'm afraid there's nothing I could tell you. Big Dick. Anyone who fools with Big Dick could find himself inside the dome without a rebreather. Uh-oh. I've seen the Deacon on television. When my cranium returns to normal size, I might just pay her a visit if you catch my meaning. Oh, is Deacon Hawk hot? Is the woman? Your intelligence appears to be above average. How would a new face eliminate the dull... Oh my god. Hey now, don't fool with Big Dick. Big Dick doesn't mess around, yeah. What did I get from him? There's something secret here. I don't know what to do. I might have to look up a walkthrough, because I'm kind of stuck on Mars with no idea what to do. I'm gonna look it up real quick because like I said, I genuinely don't know what to do here. Okay, Martian Memorandum walkthrough. I'm stuck here. I'm hoping I didn't soft lock myself. Okay. Off a rose. Mm-hmm. I missed some stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, we missed some stuff from the hut. Because there's a mound that I'm supposed to, like, do some stuff. That's fine. Let's use the shovel on this mound right here. Look at the box. I'm very confused. Let's see. So the problem is I don't have a. I don't know how to look at. So the box is open. Okay. Jane's Manfield. Martian Aerobics Academy. They searched Jane's Manfield. So that's what we missed. Aerobics instructor. So that should be it for that. We also want to give the dagger to the police officer. I don't want to find myself in a lost situation here. I think that would be bad. Oh, fuck me, this part again. We'll look this up, see if they have it. They do! Sweet, okay. Shit! Hate this part so much. Okay, so we're supposed to go here, then here, right? Jesus Christ. Let's go to the docks. The docks place.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
Nope, but I have a dagger for you. I'll see what I can find out about it. I'll send you the information when I get it. Alright, let's go to the smuggler's base. I don't like dead ends. Soft locks are not my jam. They should have given me a way to get back there. Alright, we get the rock. We use the stone on that. Thankfully, he's an idiot. Bomb, bomb, bomb. We starve to death if we don't eat the green box, so... Damn, he's got eyes in the back of his head or something? Oh. God. Wait, no, it's called soft lock, isn't it? Where did my save go? There it is. Load. I am having fun with this game, but it's I mean, Mean Streets was cryptic, but it's not this cryptic. This is a little bit more difficult to me. Alright, use the remote on the door. Alright, welcome to the second half of the game, I guess. Well, it's time to escape Big Dicks. At least we know how to get out. Alright, now we gotta go to the power plant. Get the card and talk to him. I've already read all this, so. Alright, Marshall Alexander. Okay. Alright, use our key card. And this. We got the wrench. Now we're gonna go here and we're gonna get zoomed up and jump up. Alright, use, let's see. Where's it at? Monkey wrench. When's the right time? There we go. That's oddly specific, but okay. Alright, we'll save this as progress, because it is. Alright. Now we'll go talk to this aerobic instructor, I guess. The Aerobics Academy. We got a lot of people working out. Is that Jane? She asked if you have anything to check. Once you answered, then she said it ignores you. Okay. Aerobics. It's probably her. The aerobics instructor is a woman in her early 20s. Her blonde hair is bob short, giving her face a somewhat boyish appearance, but any semblance to a boy stopped there. She is wearing a skin-tight leotard revealing long and sleeky, wonderful legs. One look at her and I feel a sudden urge to exercise. Oh yeah? What can I do for you? Oh, she's cute. Wasn't it tragic? I hope they find the murderer. Terraform is Alexis' father's company. They own just about everything on this planet. Don't know anything about that. Okay. Alexis didn't get along with that woman. Alright. He's got a thriving practice. Any business up here does pretty well. There isn't much competition. The bus to Earth. Little principal. He runs a manufacturing plant up here, does he? Know anything about that? She hasn't been on Mars for a year. If she'd have been here, I'm sure she would have come to see me. If you're looking for her, I'd go back to Earth because you won't find her here. It's very strange that you're saying that. I work here at the club most of the time. There's not much else to do. I'm sure that will change over time. That Castro is a wicked man. I hope they don't have any. I hope you don't have any business with him. I hope so too. I've listened to her speak before. She's a mysterious but charismatic woman. You can't help but believe many of the things she says. He hasn't beat up as my face? It's not very nice. I don't think I have anything else to say to her. Do.
What's up?
Let's ask about Jane Mansfield.
See you later.
Okay. Again, I have nowhere to go. Oh, she's not here. Let's see if we can go over here. What's this stuff under here? Jane Mansfield's famous juice bar where carrot juice, mango juice, pineapple juice, and sodium-free bottled water is served. Okay. Is there anything underneath it? The only thing useful in the purse is the checkbook with Jane Mansfield's home address. Okay. I don't like how pixel perfect this game requires it to be. Alright, let's go to Jane Mansfield's house. The aerobics instructor apartment is very tasteful. The room is surrounded on three sides by sleek leather couches. This is definitely not the kind of furniture you get from places that advertise on bus benches. Everything is custom made and tailored to fit unobtrusively into the large, spacious room. The ceiling towers 10 feet from the floor and recessed light fixtures glow warmly overhead. This is nice. This is... Alright, let's search the cushions. Oh, what we got here? The note reads, Jane, some people are looking for me, so I feel it's not safe to stay here. I'm gonna visit my brother Brad and find somewhere else to locate. Alexis. Brad! Why did Jane lie to you? Maybe if you had proof Alexis here, she'd tell a better story. Interesting. Alright, we got the letter. 20th century peg game. Magazines scattered on the table. What's this? Remote control. The screen lights up and it appears to be on some sort of religious station. A beautiful woman named Deacon Hawk repeats a message. Come to the temple. Come. And gives the address. Okay. Several articles of sweaty workout clothes, which would look quite exciting on the right person. Take your shoes. I guess let's go back to the temple and ask her about the stuff. Aerobics Academy, where are you? I don't know if she's gonna be happy I broke into her house though, but whatever. Found this letter. Maybe there's more you could tell me now. Oh, you got me. What do you want to know? She doesn't care that you broke into her house? Alexis had a big argument with her father before she left Earth. She took a stone that he valued over everything else. He believed the stone had mystical powers, okay? Terraformers Alexis' father company. They own just about everything on this planet. Know anything about that? Rockwell Bosch, don't know. Jock Sparrow, don't know. Alexis didn't get along with that woman. Doesn't know anything about that. He's got a thriving practice. Any business? Yeah, there's no competition. It's the bus. The state expedition killed a group of early colonists to get the Martian artifact, okay? Lowell Percival, manufacturing plant. Don't know anything about Chantel Vargas. Rick Logan. Believe this guy Alexis has been seeing. Well, he's dead, so sorry. Alexis arrived in the last shuttle. She was nervous and upset. She needed to hide for a while until her boyfriend Rick Logan was going to show up. She thought they were going to return the stone in the air of the colonists who were massacred. Then she got a message from Logan who said he wanted to sell the stone to the highest bidder and for her not to let anyone know about it. At this point, she got angry and she felt like she'd been used by him. About the same time, I had some people come asking about Alexis. She decided it was time to leave, and she said she would stay with her brother Bradley. Okay, so where's her brother? Ferris Collar. I don't know what it is, but Alexis believes her father died trying to get it back. Okay. Oh, Bradley is the discarded mutant son of Marshall Alexander. He's an address I have for him. Sweet. Johnny Fedora, don't know anything about him. I guess that gives us that. Let's go talk to Bradley if we can find out where he lives. Bradley Erickson. Off a dirty street down a short alley, I find the address for Brad Erickson. I push the buzzer, no answer. I knock on the door for a while, and light goes on. The door slides open, and a figure stands quietly staring at me. His looks even shock me a bit. Maybe he's been struck by something thrown from a passing aircraft, because Brad Erickson appears in the light to be 6 feet of breathing, walking vomit. Oh no! Oh shit. What can I do for you? I'm sorry. What a poor dude. Just before they died, my foster parents told me who real father was. Marshall Alexander was ashamed of me when I was born to a freak and gave me away to a mutant family. They brought me to Mars and took care of me as one of their own. I'm entitled to something from them. That corporation should be shared with me. I intend to give my portion to the mutants. Okay. Alexis took the shuttle to get to Mars. I've heard of him. Okay. When my sister came to visit, she told me she sold something called the Oracle Stone for my father. Alexis believes the stone to have mystical powers. I think she was planning to return it, but she said no idea to whom. Alexis stayed with Jane before she came to see me. Castro's a heartless son of a bitch. He's got a big safe inside his casino where he holds secrets on important people of Mars. When he found out I was Alexander's son, he tried to get something on me. I was given these glasses by someone who said they could help if I really wanted something from Castro. Can't risk trying to use them, so you may have them. Okay. They have something to do with the security of the safe. Oh, shit. Okay. Deacon Hawk is the priestess of the temple. She tries to teach the Martian ways of those who she deems the pure in heart. I wonder if anyone could be as kind and wholesome as she appears to be. All my life I've been kicked around because of the way I look. I deserve a piece of my father's inheritance. I intend to get it. I don't blame you. Keep looking for my sister, Tex. I know she's in danger. Aw. It's very kind of you. Alright, well now we could probably go to the doctor's office and knock that off. We've already been here. You open the box, reveals contents of a Kevlar synthetic facial reconstruction set. Okay, so that's a way to do that. Nice. Easy. All right, Lawrence. Well, we're gonna go through everything. The only reason I'm clicking through all this is because we've already done this. I had to backtrack a little bit, so. Alright, cool. For Mech Model, we did ultrascopic scan and a dagger found. We were able to match some of the DNA samples we found to someone named Nathan Bloodworth. Okay. Good old Nathan Bloodworth. Let's ask Stacy and see if she knows anything about that. We got some new information, so let's go talk to it's the power plant, right? That's Ferris. Okay. Alright, let's use our comlink. I need to ask about... Nathan Bloodworth. Checked resources, there's nothing on him, okay. Nothing on Dick Castro either.
I'll transmit the information.
So can we... I wonder if we can go to his office. I think we have enough proof to go there. Power plant, so we got the address to the temple. Bradley Erickson, that's the brother. Oh, hey, we can go here. Lowell Percival is Mr. Business with all the warmth of a tax accountant, dressed in a three-piece suit that would cost most men 3 months' wages. He scowls warily. Percival is in his mid-50s, but his face looks older, heavily lined and flushed, with wire-rimmed glasses and graying, neatly trimmed beard and mustache. The man is the epitome of a cold, calculating Scrooge. I'm afraid I have no reason to talk to you. There's something I need from Dick Castro's safe. If you don't get it, we'll talk. If you get it, we'll talk. Otherwise, don't bother me. Well, good news. We know what we need to do. So, let's go ahead and do that, I guess. What's up, Crow? Sorry I read your messages, but I don't remember. What's the password? Oh, we've been on for almost 6 hours. We could probably beat this. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 3 in the morning. Okay, Casino 2. We're gonna say this is Casino 2. Actually, I'm gonna mark this as play this. Play this. That'll be my little hint, because we've been on for 6 hours. I could play this all night. This is a great game, but we're gonna go ahead and wrap up for the night. So thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go ahead and turn this off. Okay, cool. Great games tonight. Well, not Syphon Filter. Syphon Filter's a piece of shit, but we beat it. Mix up the priorities. Next week, we're going to be playing some interesting things. I strongly encourage you to come check out what we're doing next week. Start on Sunday. I think it's... Let's see. It'll be Override, so we got a few cool games coming in. But we're going to be playing... We'll probably finish this. We'll do Tex Murphy, and then we'll play Onimusha, and then we'll play Dark Cloud, more than likely, because that's our next Override, and we need to play it anyway. For all my YouTube audience, I hope you had a great week of videos. I put out a bunch of great things. Hopefully you check them out. Next week, I'm going to try to put out the System Shock episode about Super Nintendo. I did all the principal footage for the A roll and the B roll today, Alpha roll, Bravo roll. And we'll put it all together, do some voice acting, and I'll have a video out for you on Monday, right? Also, don't forget there's a vote, or more so a firefighter giveaway thing on the community page, so feel free to check that out. Put whatever suggestion you want. I'm going to choose one at the end of the day. Actually, today, because it's the first, so get it in now before I use the bathroom and eat a snack and all that stuff, and then I'll choose a video. Feel free to come to Twitch as well. There's a lot more stuff I do over here, be it stream loots, cards, sound effects, and channel points, stuff that you can do to mess with the stream. And I'd love to see you over here. A lot of people like to talk about my videos and just kind of introduce themselves, and I like that. For my Twitch audience, if you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. I know we had a lot of raids, so we might have some people that are new here today. So feel free to hit that follow button, absolutely anonymous. I have a YouTube. I am a YouTube partner. That is how I make my money. I also have a Discord. Feel free to check that out as well. That's where I post the schedule. Nothing special, not much for the Discord grind. And finally, if you have the channel points or you have the stream loots card and you want to guide the raid, feel free to do so at this time. Otherwise, we're going to find somebody playing a point and click. It's kind of early in the morning, so I don't know if we're going to see that, but let's see. All right, is anybody doing anything special? No? Alright, any point and clicks. No point and clicks. Okay, any early PC games? Yeah, we're gonna go hang out with Jared. Jared's playing Half-Life 2. Doesn't get much of early PC game than that whenever we're talking about fun things. So we're gonna go send some love to the good Jared. Raid the good Jared. Feel free to go give him some love, the same love that you've afforded to me, everybody, tonight. I love you to death. Have a great weekend. We'll be back on Sunday, and as always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. Fortifire out. Keep the flames of hope burning and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger, and we'll see you on Sunday. Take care.